Working? Good. Now, how do I go to... What am I in today? I can't work out whether... Is it youtube.com? Oh, it's gaming.youtube.com. There we go. Good morning, Mr. Cat. Shit! Hold on, I need to click on night mode. There we go. Awesome. Right. Formed a tunnel. Look, wrong way. Get more info back from people. The only time this week, you're a liar, Tad. Dock is literally straight above the crashed ship. I reckon the ship should move away from the base though. Yeah, I have been having a thought about the value 3 CPH with throttle lander plus more distant crashed ship. Of making a new machine set of bits and those two. Wow. Someone's described our ratings as not that great. It's like, we're mostly positive. What more do you want? Ah, yes. Right. I was thinking about that actually, Tad. Blast furnace ratio. Because the current ratio is correct for tier 5, but not for tier 1 to 4. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh yeah, let's so I was going to make the CPH harder. So that should well, right. Oh, I forgot what I was looking for. Oh yeah. Come on, no, this file, thank you. Yes, because its hardness is over 9,000, you see. Let's have a look. Ah, no, this is the wrong type of CPH, darn it. What type is that, though? Oh, it's just a value, isn't it? So that's 502. Just trying to work out how we build the I think it's just a central power hub block with a higher intro manager. Okay, so that's fine. Now, when we do an explosion, I can't remember the bloody command. It's world script dot. Not word script. It's not a place. Word script. Explosions. I'm going to basically put an exception in for 9001. Hardness. 9001 is a special hardness that can never ever be destroyed. No, with anything, no matter what. World script. There we go. Now, what the other types of explosions? There's a few. There's explosive stalactites. That doesn't check hardness anyway. That's only used by tunnel nukers. Safe explode can't hit machines anyway. But generate shell is fine. Okay, so IP build nodes. Exactly, yes, Todd. It's over 9,000. That's the joke. No, if I had a hardness of -1, anything could break it because it would be the most gentle. Yeah, the joke is it's over 9,000. It's my game, and I'm going to pick a magic number. I'm going to pick a memorable one. Why can't you destroy it? Well, the hardness is over 9,000. Let's think now. The explosions. Most all player-based types can no longer destroy the CPH. Hashtag hand holding 101. But it's like, I set off an explosion and blew up my base, what do I do? Well, you set off an explosion, you blew up your base. But this guy had like 57 hours or something, and I don't want people to get upset about that. Oh God. I don't understand. Like, out of curiosity, did you try building the power core? The right. 100 power into Arthur, letting you explore for much longer. I've been trying to work on ways to make the game go quicker, but without meaning that most players chew through to the end game content without having built most of the machines. World of Warcraft suffered. Oh, coffee! Brilliant, thank you. Terribly from this, and I'd like to avoid it. I found that I could have my first two veins automated within 20 minutes on a new base on casual. Is this not your... So this is like... Again, he's complaining without offering solutions. Okay. And I now need to go to the store page. And I need to then go to recent reviews. Oh look, he's written a negative review. What a surprise. Wow, sorry, I had to say a thing in real life. What a dick. The biggest problem with this game is the developer's attitude. A very rude guy who doesn't listen to players. Yeah, of course I don't. It's Minecraft without all the boring shit. So? What? This guy's giving me some negative reviews, so you have to dig deep. Oops. Wow. That's just... So this young lady seems to think that you need to get down to at least 850 meters before you get any ores. Let's go back and read the review. No. This is the thing. The problem is that reviews are not the place to give information. to me, reviews are a one-way thing. Now, I'm going to see if I can put the quarry... what's its state? Oh, man, really? Did I do it? Okay. Ah. Okay, so if check segment dot get cube. Okay. L short. Yeah, U short L cube. Also. Is that the right one? I can never remember. Yeah, it's the long. If world script no cube helper dot has entity L cube return false, never succeed. Okay. It's not in this function. Health and safety checks. Now the health and safety checks are interesting because they actually, that's just the chevrons, that's okay. And then the maximum hardness is 250, so yeah. Okay. The problem is, people whine about shit on the forum, and I fucking fix it, and the twats like Kara and Zen aren't going to have noticed this. Quarries can no longer chew into... Oopsie, I didn't actually do the hardness, just got it, didn't I? Into entities of any sort. Like CPH. I'll be back in just 2 moments. Actually, Todd, you could never quarry your CPH. CPH, what you could do is the chevrons would place inside. So I like the way in the old days I could edit forum posts, but I do kind of like the way I can't do anything about reviews. The only thing I like on the forums, but not the reviews. So if someone acts like a dick on the forums, I can ban them and then go do something there. Right, now I was going to have a look at the research stuff. So I need a new world for this. Come on, faster, faster. Oh, do I need to delete my world? God damn it! I haven't got enough room. Cargo left world can go, and I think Deepton and Casualville, and that's very old as well. And I love where I have a blank world and an empty world. Oh yeah, so new research world. Should have no research. Dot down. I've got all the scans, so that's fine. The problem is I can't do a tech tree like people want. People want tech trees. They are really, really, really thinking about the wrong type of game entirely. Did I have a research base? Apparently not. Should probably make the research base a bit more exciting at some point anyway. Right. This is the thing though. I don't need it. I think this is something a lot of people don't realise. Is it doesn't matter. And I think that's kind of annoying because all you do is quite simple. You just simply research everything. There's no reason not to research everything. Ever. Oh no, I've run out of research points. Here are ways to get them some more. Yeah. The thing is, Tad, so I learned this a long time ago, back when I was doing the original FortressCraft. Very famous quote by I've forgotten his name. John Henry Ford. He said, after the release of the Model T, years later, he said, if he had asked people what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse. Now, if you press H, you see, it does take you straight here. Like it is there. Huh? Oh wow. I never even noticed that. This is the point, no one even reads the fucking shit anyway. Now, what I'm thinking is that the handbook page could also say help viewed, help not viewed, but we don't have any of storing that yet. But yeah, back box, brilliant. Okay, so this is the research panel. Research panel script, and it should say somewhere here, press H. Okay, so this is scans. Now, is this actually, yeah, okay, so we've got set recipe, set project. Now, project's probably the most useful ones. Okay, so, can we get more information back? Now, probably I can. Tad, the problem with that is when I change it, it comes out of date. Also, seriously, do you play computer games? You sit there and going, welcome to the black box data. The black box is the way of going here. No, fuck this. Go. Excuse me. Now, can I get at the entry dot project item requirements? Now that's the that's on research requirements. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Entry dot research requirements dot account. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to get out of this, but we'll see. Okay, what is that? You don't know. It needs to be E. Dot name. Okay, what is that a list of, please? String. Okay, well, we'll see what we get. I might need to then query the proper name rather than the internal name. You can place rail. What do you mean, Todd? Tab. I've done that. Oh, come on, Unity. No research world. Now, this should say just nothing. Was it recipes? Burger requirements. See, oh! Actually, that's alright. Oh, wow. That's quite nice. So if I actually research... Oh, that doesn't give me anything. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't have enough power. It needs to have at least 1 power, I think. No, it wasn't required. See, I don't understand what that's saying. That's saying requirements, but what? Requirements, diamond, crystal. That's scan requirements. We're already listing scan requirements, and that's kind of not helpful. Okay, so I'm assuming... Breakpoint here. So I can probably get this information. It would be nice to give the player a bit more information, even if it's only for their second playthrough. That would definitely help. Okay, so how many research requirements does this have? None. Okay, well, I guess that's fair enough. None. So let's research basic mining upgrades, which failed to research. What? Did I break something? It's just like, nah, son, I ain't really doing that. No research world. Ah, because I don't have any research points, that's why. That's why. Oh, I don't have an easy way of cheating myself to get any research points. I need at least 1 research point. I'll use one of my mods. I've got my own mods. I cannot believe that guy on the forum was saying that I wrote all the mods for the game and just pretended they were other people's. I was like, you're fucking deranged. Like, that's not even like, ha ha ha. He's like, you are actually mental. Like, if you truly believe I've got the time to write the game and write a bunch of mods, if I had that time, I would just fucking pay someone to write mods for the game. And then going, wow, look at all these mod authors. That seems like a much better way than doing it myself, when I would just write the fucking feature. Okay, so I do have a button to throw down a brain. Handy, huh? Uh-huh. Have brains. Brains. So if I collect early... Yeah, it doesn't matter, by the way. Like, people have been complaining about that one. I don't think actually it doesn't make any difference. All it does, it just goes error. But you can do it anyway. Button should have been disabled. Oops. See, I thought about going back to Twitch today, and then I thought, oh, God, no transcoding, crap video, crap lag. I'm like, nah. Come on. Wait, is it night time out there? Oh, there we go, that's why. See, I've just set my lab up just to... Hooray. So it looks like the idea was that the lab could actually work very different to the way it works now. That it was going to actually initially just be able to continually research stuff. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I'll set up so you actually do get a machine that gives you some RP. Yeah, see, that item's not there. That's interesting. No, I was thinking of too many items to debug that. Item 62, yeah, I ain't going to try and debug that. Now, if that really has no items to analyse, then... wow, that really is broken. Okay, well, do I have research points in anyway? Yay. Alright then, cool. So, if I research basic mining upgrades 3, then I should get mining upgrades. See, that just says no requirements, and that's confusing me, so we'll come back to that one. So I did yay, there you go. That is actually working. So if I research something, like metal alloys, I get rolling stock, that will say, hey, research via. Now, the only problem, of course, is there isn't a lot of room. Okay. Now, how do I get at the researcher's name? There is a way to get this. Is it craft data? Oh, that's actually a craft data now. I think that's the one. Required entry equals... and put a tab in, /n/t, so it's indented slightly. Required entry dot name. Oh no, required entry dot friendly name, crafted name, key, post. No, it's name. There we go. In fact, if that actually gets it, that actually gets me all the thing. Now the next problem is I don't have any way of seeing what it unlocks yet. Holy shit, Tad! It's always done that. It's always done that. unknown requirement. So, Tad, it's not a good day for you and help files, is it, man? But like it, yes, it's always said that. I mean, it said that, well, always. It said that for, I don't know, a year or something. Sorry. Also getting to the point where I'm considering running my air conditioning, but that's not quiet. No research world. Okay. Okay. I thought you just noticed that, and I was like, what did that do? Okay, so now it should say, unlocked from local life forms. Cool. Now, I'm a bit confused, by the way, why I need to get power grid, upgraded power grid. That's wrong, isn't it? I don't have enough research. Since when was the game so freaking picky about research? And the editor, obviously for you. Yeah, now what it will unlock is a bit tricky. Where am I going to put that? Now, I might be able to put it in the handbook entry. I don't think I can put it here. There's just not enough room. I think the problem is we don't need the fucking help enough. I think that's more the problem. Okay, so upgraded power grid. Why am I not getting all the research here? I probably missed something. Suit upgrading. Improved door scanning unlocked from suit upgrading. Cold research unlocked from suit upgrading. Now, see, that's not quite right. Because ideally, that should also list the scan that got it, you see. But, like, it just doesn't fit. Like, I need to change this entire dialogue box. Though that said, let me get Todd to do that today. It would help. Image crop to selection. Or as much as you can to fit the annoying solutions. But this is the thing, it's not just as simple as, oh, make it bigger, you're done. Like, I wish it was that frickin' simple. But it's not. I've already said to Todd, can you make it bigger? Star, but whilst obeying, but whilst obeying safe areas and things. Like, this is the thing. I get all this fucking flack from people who don't know what they're talking about. No offence if you're one of them. You don't know what you're talking about. When I've worked on
AAA games. Like the front end team on Colin McRae was bigger than everything else. Like the front end team was as big as the rest of the game, for fuck's sake. That's how difficult this shit is. No research world. It's not just that it's not that it's not possible, it's just that it's time consuming. And already, the time it's taken me to implement this, I could probably have implemented a machine. That's a stupid thing. Latest today's nightly build will show why you have the research. I'll continue to try and give information about items, projects unlocked, but of course I can't just mention. The problem is, right, if I do the easiest thing is just to list everything. Just go and list it. Fucking done. But the problem is, of course, people complain. Oh, if I give you too much, oh no, you just complaining about it now. Like, ugh. Right, so the handbook. Display context. No, Hobart, my point is not that. My point is that unless you've been there, you don't understand. From your point of view, you know, there's a guy that does the audio and a guy that does the graphics and a couple of guys to do the programming. It's not. I'm not joking when I say that AAA teams, half of the team works on the UI. But people just don't realise that. I think it's this one. I think it's eligible projects. Store history page. New eligible project. I don't think there's any auto-generated information I can get. Plus, I did my time in the AAA industry, however, I'm allowed to complain. And this is the thing. I guess it's young people. Like, when I was young, I knew everything. Now I'm old, or older, I realise I don't know everything. I realise I know less than I thought I knew. I guess if I go to research, I don't have rolling stock. There we go. The player does not know this material. That will help. And then also the laboratory recipe. So let's see if I can work that out. So it's page 2. But it would be nice if it told you what unlocked. I don't think it should be a surprise. Okay, so... Okay, add a new page. This page will list the unlocks. No. I'm not talking about anyone specific. I'm more talking about the general feeling that UI is just click. If people say, "Oh, why can't you just reuse the code?" I'm like, "Oh, I fucking wish." Like it's the peanut gallery is the less polite phrase. It's the uneducated telling people, be educated how to do it. I feel like with Carrot used a phrase. It's a very good phrase. Nothing is impossible for the man who doesn't have to do it himself. I'm back in What? Wait. What was I? Oh, I don't know why I was muted. So, sorry, I was just saying. For fuck's sake, I was just saying. What annoys me about this more than anything else is the sheer amount of. There's no point in this. Just fucking hit research. What did I do? Yeah, Blue Truck, you're going to have to... The thing is people don't hang around. They got to do a little better than that, though. Wow. It's not even English, for fuck's sake. Then why would you come and say, subscribe to my channel in English? No, he's not going to say anything. Right, click. Report message. Yeah, I thought about that, but automatically doing it. But that would be annoying as hell. The problem is, right, if 24 Karat was still around and I did this, he'd just be like, oh yeah, it's about fucking time. It's like, yeah, because people have whined about it enough. And more than one person. I almost never do anything because of one person. Okay, so hopefully this should actually tell me things. So. Okay, so if I go... Now I think if I just press H on that, it will open up the help on that. Well, not directly. Okay, that doesn't work. Why not? Should have. Oh, I didn't increment it. Okay. I then now need to pretend... lab is the lamb. Lab is the second pretend page. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right, Tad? He was whining about UI for the hopper. So what did I do? I allowed you to scan the hoppers. So what did he do? Going, oh, so I have to select a whole different thing and right click. Oh, I'm sorry you have to do that. This thing, even if I address his issues, he still whines. Okay, now I just need to chapter pages equals think we just say it's 2. I think. But that's the thing with it. Like, if you want me to fix something, if you want to change something, do not say things like, you need to fix the UI. There is no such thing as the UI. Okay? There is the hazard panel, there is the UI panel, there is the storage crate panel, there is the storage hopper. There are all different things, you see. Not the same thing. So I have to press H, what do I get? I press H, I think I just get the first... Okay, maybe I don't understand what's going on here. So this thing has a chapter. So if I go to the... whichever one it was, whichever one I got selected, Advanced Power, because this one actually has a research... Oh, fuck you, Unity. Attach, 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 attach. Yeah, I think I was a bit closer where I was before, though. So let's... Yeah, if has unlocks chapter pages. This is the thing. Today's patch notes will be one line. Help files now show what it unlocks, and everyone will be like, Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Tad, a beginning player believes. A beginning player believes that he needs to know what's in there. An experienced player realizes that he does not. And that is the problem. It is purely, if I was to implement it, I would implement a thing that almost no one actually cares about. And that is, I think, the biggest problem I have with this, is I'm implementing stuff that experienced players don't care about, and new players don't need. It's not a question of, hey, I'm ignoring that I'm ignoring new players of experienced players. Implementing things new players don't need is particularly stupid. No research well. Yeah, I think what we've got fine. I think what we've got is perfectly acceptable. Right, I need to increase the number of pages. Am I going to be able to find that? Current document. There might be space slash or space slash space or just space slash. Yeah, see, something is doing that. Okay, let's see what I'm doing. What am I doing? Okay, so we've got one chapter page. The first page has got that. And it's got 3 paragraphs. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Quite literally, blah, blah, blah. That is fine. And then we go on. Where do we go now? Right, so now. And we also add... Oh, did I actually... So what page are we on? 0. So we're going to display that one. That's fine. So I'm not going to do that because... With 2 pages, unlock page indexes. Oh, I haven't actually... I think I need to walk a bit up the tree. Now somewhere I am setting set name. Oh great. Research. This one. What's this? Update research. Okay, that's if it's an eligible, so it's going to have to be this middle one, maybe? No, this bottom one, maybe. Yep, that's the one. If. What is this? This is eligible. Okay, if true. Total pages plus. So this is if has unlocks. Is there anything in the game that does not have an unlock? To be honest, it will say unlocks nothing, and that will actually be quite correct. So yeah, we need to increment the total pages here. I was doing it in a stupid place because I am a stupid. Right, that might work. Yeah, the problem is, Tad, that the things like this are not. How can I put it? I will. I don't know that it's a special machine that modifies itself based on difficulty levels. Hey, hey, Markiffy. Oops, wrong button. Oh well. Eligible research project. Hooray! Nearly. The problem is, Tad, that like the help files don't know that it's an item that can change. They've no idea at all. Page index equals... I'm confused. Let's go in there again. But, I mean, we only changed two things. Well, three. We've got mob difficulty. We've got resource scaler and power scaler. Okay, so pop a breakpoint in here. Oh, screw you. Run, detach, run, attach. Okay, so page is 0. That's fine. Plunk. Unlock page index is 0 because this thing only has one chapter page, apparently. Well, that's not right. That should be 2. Wait, we increment total pages and we don't pass it through. That's why. So I think we can actually go to page that +1. I think that's what's actually should be happening. So chapter pages +1. Right, that should hopefully... All I want is a screen that just says unlocked and nothing else. Actually, hold on, Tad, what are you talking about? I just realised... I've just actually read what you said. That didn't change. Pop-up turret entity. Should do. Range of 72. Yep. Power per shot, 400. Damage per shot, 3,600. Wow. Oh, wait, hold on. Range, 72 meters. Damage per shot is 3,600. Power per shot is 400. Is that right, 400? Yeah. Maximum power capacity 900 and time between shots 4 seconds. There you go, next. Sorry, I for some reason I read it as laser power transmitters. Updated help for Mark III lasers. Okay, fingers crossed, please. Hey! Okay, that comes the hard bit. Okay, so I less than entry dot. Oh, okay. Really? Is it just a string? I don't believe you. Sorry, this hasn't. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Icon name postscription. Now we have no two-way link, so we'll need to run over every single thing in the game and see if it requires this. Okay. Now we do have is known, and that is Pat, it already says that. It literally says that. It literally says press H for help. Like I even look. Hold on. It literally says on the research panel, for more information on researching, scanning recipes and projects, open the handbook. It literally says that. To be fair, it should probably say, for more help on this project, and in fact, even, let's make it a little bit better, for more help on the what's it called? That better? But it does already say that. I mean, it does. And this is for recipes. For more information on entry.crafted name. Yeah, but it already does it! Description plus equals for more information on the name, scan name. Yeah, but Todd, all I've done is I've slightly changed the text that you never read. I haven't added it, it's always said that, but you never read it. Which, yes, I know, that does indicate to me that it needs to be changed. That's not the point. The point, it was there. Oh god. I'm not 100% sure I can actually stream the whole day. It's very, very humid here. Now, I'm in England, right? England, we have big insulation, big radiators, but no air conditioning in the house. Now, I do have an air conditioning unit, but it does sound like a small tornado turning on. Okay, now well, that's the thing, McKiffy. I mean, I get people complaining about the tutorial. So when we had no tutorial, people complained, there's no tutorial, I don't know how to play the game. I put a tutorial in, they're like, I know how to play the game, I don't need a tutorial. Or the tutorial doesn't teach me anything. Well, it doesn't teach you anything, dude. Then it take you about 30 seconds to complete. I think FortressCraft is a fucking near perfect tutorial because of that very thing. I think a lot of it is people are too used to games with consequences. FortressCraft is fairly consequence-free. And in my opinion, it makes it a good thing. Because it's consequence-free, it doesn't matter if you screw up. It doesn't matter if you research the wrong thing. There are no dead ends. I'll just aim the fan at me a little bit more. If the tutorial took more than a minute, I get rid of it. So the other day, a couple of weeks ago, I had a bit of spare time, and I was like, I'm going to go play a game on the Xbox. Yeah, and I got some free game. I forgot what it is. It's a God of War clone. I fucking love God of War. I love that shit. Didn't like Bayonetta, love God of War. And I played it for about 30 seconds or a minute, and I'm like, I'm not going through one of these half-hour extended tutorials. Have you played the game before? Yes, right. A is jump, X is... There we go, brilliant. Okay, I'm gonna just gonna check that person's query because I want a bit of a help book thing here. The thing is, I did quite a lot of handbook stuff at the end of the last patch. So I just did the same thing. Every time I someone said, like, have you looked on the have you looked in the help files? No. Well, you know. Okay, someone's saying reference consumable. Like, what the fuck more do you want? I mean, come on! Like, okay, this is what pisses me off, right? Can you please show or equals PCB equals from the help files? You mean like it does? The worst thing are feature requests for things that already exist. McAfee, yes, you are 100% right. Okay, now, this is going to be a little bit interesting. So I think what we do is we can just run over the manufacturing, all the craft data. So crafting manager dot. No. Matching result, get unlocked results. Oh. Wait, do we already have a function for this? We never call it. Get a list of research projects unlocked by this research. Wait, what? We already... Oh, wait a minute. It looks like we already do this, you know. But we only do this by... Let me have a check. It looks like we do already do this, but we only do it for stuff we've already researched. And I think that's a bad idea. I think people are complaining too much about worrying about doing the wrong thing. So if I look at a current research, no, not available. Completed research, upgraded power grid, already tells you what you get. No. So in fact, I don't do any of this one. All I need to do is that. So, what is the difference between these two right now? I think it's just as simple as we're going to list the unlocks regardless of whether or not you've finished it. Let's see. Or research completed list. Darn it. This is so perfect. Apart from that says unlocks unlock recipes. Unlocks, where's that coming from? Okay, it's not coming from anywhere. That's not possible. Oops. But regardless, it's just above set nameplate. McKiffy, a lot of it is about knowing what to search for. More than anything else, it's just about knowing what to search for. No, Tad, that's not true. I didn't write the handbook stuff. Martine did. Interestingly, I forgot, the game is actually called Digger World. I forgot about that. That was its original name. Okay, so E, projects, H for help. Well, nearly. Now I think this one is actually bothering to see which one I'm allowed to do, I think. Do I do anything else down here? See, I'm beginning to look at this going, honestly, it looks like we just want to do the second one. I think the difference is this one does the completed research key and this does the available research key. So that's the pre-research, this is the post-research. Total basis is increased by that one. And we'll call this completed research, and we'll call this one eligible research. But I think what might be happening, simply it's going, yeah, get unlocked results. This is what it did unlock. So this is, I think I just need one that's not, like, I just need, like, get. But instead of that one, just get unlocked recipes. Get unlocked results, call it that. Do not base this on what the player knows. And that will get unlocked result recipes, which get unlocked recipes. Back. Right. This could be actually quite useful elsewhere, to be fair. But the current call checks it by player, and I don't want to do that. So what I actually want to do is... is there really not one that doesn't take the player? I don't want the player. I want the more global function for this, you see. It's not get unlocked, get child recipes, but not per player. That's fine, but that checks it's known. Don't care. That checks it's scannable. Don't care. Return everything that depends on this site. Now, theoretically, by the way, this could be used to generate a tech tree. But again, I don't think people frickin' understand how tech trees work. Like, there's code out there that can I can describe. There's code out there to generate like dependency trees for code. They just don't work. I mean, they just don't work. Get unlocked results. I'll call this get all child recipes, and that'll call get child recipes. I think that should do it. Because the thing is, the reason it's not bringing anything back is it's only bringing back what the player knows. Now that should bring back everything, regardless of the player knows it, because obviously you don't know what you can do. The brain incubator is a cheat machine that I made. When I ship the game, I ship it with 2 mods. Okay, now hopefully this isn't what fucking Carrot thought I was doing, but the game ships with 2 demo mods, one of which makes brains to give you unlimited research. Now you have to install the mod yourself, but it does ship with the mod. Where is yeah, so there I have a machine here that makes brains. It does require recombined organic matter, but then it makes brains out of them. Just needs power, which I forgot to give it. Wait, hang on. Oh, my cheats aren't on. But anyway, there is a cheat machine that game comes with for that. Okay, ultra power grid. Not quite. Okay, this is listing all things it unlocks, so that's fine, but it's listing it... Okay, I guess I will have to pop a breakpoint in there and see what I'm getting. It looks like I was getting it. It looks like something else is blocking it, going, you're still not allowed to... know about it. Ultra power grid. And just... Okay. Right, so I need to go back. And then it's... Oh. Really? Yeah, fuck you. Attach, attach. Right. Hey. Right, let's see what we've got. Okay, so what do we actually get back from that? We get back a list of 334. That doesn't sound right. That sounds like a lot. Is it now non-public items? Yeah, see, that seems alright. Oh, there appears to be a lot of crap in there, but that seems to be okay. That one all seems okay. Okay, it looks like it might actually just return everything. So let's have another look at this level. So, what is that when it's at home? What is that? It's a dictionary, okay. This should get all child recipes. And that says... Right, so this should give us back... Tad. Oh, yeah, you are potentially correct. So you're saying it tells you everything that gets unlocked. It's not just direct unlocks. You are possibly correct. So this has passed down a list of 271 potentially craftable things. And this has... What is this as well? What have I got? So we've got research key. Oh, tier 4 power. Okay, yeah, fine. I don't think the code is that clever, though, to be fair. And, hey, Fex. Okay, so tier 2 power. This is tier 2 power. That's fine. And tier 2 powers... has a requirement of tier 2 power. Now that shouldn't do it. So we should go no. And we've got target list, which currently contains nothing. Okay, so then we try and compare tier 4 power against tier 2 power. Nope. Oh. Yep, I see what it is. I then go, this recipe is unblocked by this project. I then set a boolean variable to true and probably ignore it and then just add it to the list anyway. Trank, oh yeah, you can't hear me. Fex, have you or have you not come into this channel 3 times now, and every single time you're telling me you have a problem at depth 69? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure it's you, with 3 completely separate issues all breaking at the same height. Your world has a serious problem at that height. Do correct me if I'm wrong. Well, nearly, apart from that I didn't list anything. I'm sure you have, Fex. I'm sure it was you. I might be wrong. I was wrong once before. April last year, I think. Fex, it's... Right. So you're not... Okay, the short answer is... Don't know. The longer answer is, I don't have any information. I'm assuming you're a network client? You're what? You're not giving me any information here whatsoever. There is no problem. I've got dozens of other things. So the problem is something to do with you somehow, somewhere. But it was you, wasn't it? You've come in a couple of times going, you've got a problem. There are always problems at that depth. I'm guessing there's something fucked with your world. I don't know what it is. I'm not that clever. Right, so you're a multiplayer client, right? And what happens? Like, why don't you think it goes deeper than 69? Where are you getting that from? Are you staring at it? Is there anything in the way? Have you clicked and rechecked rails? Give me more, give me as much information as you can, and eventually, if you keep doing that, I'll be like, oh, I've worked out the problem. If you just say to me, this doesn't work, the answer is, well, it does. It blatantly does work. And then I think we just need to pass in unlock recipes in the... There we go. Morning, Void Soldier. Okay, why are you staring at it? So, again, information. It's got power, it's got rack rails, there's nothing blocking it, you've told it to rescan the rails. And the short answer is, I don't know. The longer answer is, I think you've got a corrupted segment there. Oh. Nearly. It's just put on the wrong page, that's all. Come on, what have I done wrong? Oh, I really wish I could split. I don't think I can. One thing I miss about Dead Studio, you could display the same file twice in different locations. There's something slightly different between there and here. I don't know what it is, but I think the only difference is just that line there. Okay, but Fex, go and look at the controller. Don't look at the end. Tell me about it. What does it say? But yeah, I don't know. Look at the controller. The controller tells you information. I'm guessing, by the way, it's too warm for the cats in here today. See, Thex, that it doesn't work like that. The game will just not do nothing for 20 minutes. It really won't. Containing folder, handbook panel script. I can do this very right, so this one doesn't work and this one does. So we locate the entry. A chapter, available research by... Yeah. Check if it requires a lab. Check if it requires a lab. Pages to 1. If it has if there is a chapter... Okay. Flex, I'm afraid I'm going to have to say user error, but I don't know why. Usually the controller gives quite good information. It'll kind of list what's going on. Total pages plus the online service. Update browse buttons. Cache page total. Why isn't this working? That's another chat. Yeah, Thex, that's not a thing. You can't do that. Right? This FortressCraft is not the same as Battlefield or Call of Duty. Okay? You are simulating a complete world. You absolutely cannot just run it as you would a Call of Duty server or something like that. Yeah, it's a heavy duty server running all the time. And you say you've got a beast server, more specifically, what? 20 core Xeon? That should be fine. I don't know if you're on Bleeding Edge. I have done some significant server improvements, but currently the server is still using up... It's using up about 2 cores of a laptop. And you'll find it's probably the other way around, by the way. It's probably... wait, is that -1? It's probably that the other things are causing us to lag. Yeah, Thex. Okay, what do you mean lagging? I don't think you know what lagging means. Are you telling me that when you place a block, it takes a long time for you to see the block on your screen? That's lag. If you're talking about when you travel through the world, it takes quite a long time for the server to deliver a chunk. That's not lag. That's the server failing to keep up. But probably that means you need to increase the rate on your server. Or one of the other 13 servers you're trying to run at the same time is getting in the way. You said yes. I don't know what yes means, sorry. That's probably why I changed that earlier. Okay, so how much bandwidth is the FortressCraft server using? How much CPU is the FortressCraft server using? That reminds me, I did want to look at Process Explorer, wasn't it? I do want to try and get the server load down, but I am highly surprised you can get away with running FortressCraft in a shared environment. But yeah, I need much more information. Starting with the server report would probably be a good one. Well, you don't need much of a server. I mean, I'm running it on low one. I don't know whether it's on mainline or bleeding edge or nightly build. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Looking at the help page for an unresearched project will now show all the items that it unlocks. Okay, FortressCraft. Oh, that's very annoying. So I'm just looking at Process Explorer because I forgot, as you do, that I was going to look at the TAD. I don't. Anyway, so FortressCraft has got 4 threads running very heavily here, but the problem is I don't know what they are. Actually, when did I last restart the server? 1 day, 16 hours. Now that should be okay. But I was really hoping to get thread information back about that. Right, I'm going to be back in a second. I'll grab a drink because it's hot. Tad, have a look at that. I'm just trying to work out how I can... If I can get the name of the threads. All I know is that there are 3 threads. Using up a bunch of CPU time. I mean, I can tell that in the last... Yeah. I was thinking about adding in some additional information on the server threads. On the server. So, right now, I wait for 0 milliseconds after... what's going on? Now, Reverkin was very helpful, and I named the threads, because he asked me to. And, okay, so, Unity naming threads process explorer. Display thread name when debugging. Yes, that would be good. No, Process Explorer cannot show the thread names. Right, well, what does then? Okay, I think, though, what I could do is... New thread. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to display the thread ID. I may actually already do this. Now this means you could then look in the thing. So, debug.log Unity engine.debug.log starting with thread ID that should do it. But yeah, I can see there are 3 threads running very, very hard. Now, one of those is going to be the network thread. Fine. One of those might be the Unity thread. Fine. Not sure what the other one could be, though. LFGP should be... actually, say that. Looks like we've hit a limit on our... Okay, it looks like our base is under attack. One will be the mob manager, yeah. Yeah, right, it just literally says you can't do it. Like Process Explorer name of threads. So that's purely a debugger thing. Reverkin, I can't disable the sound on the debugger. Crazy, huh? Literally, you can't do it. There's no way to do it. Anyway, this should give the thread IDs. Pretty sure I know what it is. I'm pretty sure it's networking, mobs, and networking, mobs, and machine gen. To be honest, I haven't looked at trying to optimize this in a long time. It's not that hard to optimize those, generally speaking, because they're low tech. A node worker. Right, so other things I'm going to do in the network server thread. Public int server sleep time. The amount of time to sleep between network updates. Increasing this will increase latency fractionally, but means that the server will do a lot more work in a single bump, thus reducing CPU time. Oh no, drop one. That's fine. No. You can be on the server. That's fine. I was just looking at the load. To be honest, Process Explorer looks like it's using a fuck ton of CPU time. Okay, so server console. I forgot about the mob, right? And hello, Aaron Johnston. Net sleep. Network server thread dot server sleep time equals ln num sec. That's ln num sleep ms. Network server sleep time set to. So oh, what was your name? Sorry, I apologise. Thex, are you still there, by the way? And is it if it's a dedicated server, have you tried changing the parameters? You've got a lot of things you can tweak on the server till you're happy. I'm fine, thank you, Aaron. How are you going? Okay, that should be fine. So, added net sleep parameter for command for dedicated servers. This indicates how long the server thread will sleep for after each tick. Increasing this will fractionally increase latency, but can reduce CPU usage massively. To do, put this into an ini file. Reminder. There's also the mob rate parameter. Aaron, where the PM. Sorry, I was like, AM? What? Where the hell are you? But yes, so you're like Australia or something. Now, I might have to bump the server just so I can get the new command in. Anything else I can get out of this? Or anything else I can tweak? I've never been to Melbourne, but I did used to live with a couple of people who are from it. Nice place, I'm sure. Yeah, so the mob thread should be okay. Now, we are beginning to approach saturation on our machine. So our machine's now using up 69%. So there's not much I can do about that apart from to directly optimise them. It's worth having a quick look because obviously we do have a whole bunch of oh my god, 5.5 gigs. File is too big to be opened by Notepad++. Brilliant, that's just amazing. Okay, Dev Studio, show me some goodness. Now, I bet it's not clever to page it in, so we'll probably seriously. Okay, let's just pop it onto my work drive there. Now, we shouldn't have a 5 gigabyte log file anyway. And one thing that will affect performance very, very, very much is writing stuff to disk. No, Reverkin. It doesn't. I wish it did. Wow, I've hit some sort of limit. What do you mean? Okay, I have a 5 GB text file I can't open in anything. Right, let's go old school then. More output log. Was it output underscore log? Output underscore log. .txt. No, echo? No. Echo. Oh god, I can't remember how you do it. Is it more output log.txt? Yeah. Okay, it's the cargo lists, I think. Yeah, Reverkin, I would like to do that. Unfortunately, you can't, because Unity intercepts the default I/O and you can't get it back. Well, I think I know why. It's the it's things like this. Geo now has stuff like this that really don't need to know this. Now the problem is, if we do output stuff to help these files, it does take a long time. System.io has nothing to do with standard I/O. Standard I/O is not system.io. Right, now this I really need to know about. So that is plus environment.stacktrace. Okay, so LFTP too long to upload. Why? Segment updater to 28 seconds. Yeah, it's these freaking items again. I guarantee you, I know what the issue is. If I go onto the server right now, I bet you anything you like, the file call system is full. I bet you that's what it is. Built. I can't remember where they get built to. The problem is, I don't allow pristine items to despawn. So let's check whether my assumption is correct, and then we'll see about changing it. Because I think the server can probably sleep for 50 milliseconds rather than 1. What will happen? You'll get a burst of work and then it'll go to sleep. You might get a little bit of lag, but we're talking 50 milliseconds, which is nothing for network, but it's an awful lot of CPU time. Okay, server's definitely having problems now. You can see that's a lot of ore. Are we full? Oh, that looks much nicer. Look at that. Trank, I've changed it so when you look at research you haven't completed, if we haven't got any of, it now shows you what you get. Also shows you some other helpful things. It's a lot of minecarts. Now that could also be the problem, you say. So, here is the problem. This is why our server is running slowly. Now, I'd love a solution to this. As you all know, too many items cause load issues in the world. What's the problem? All our file cores are full. All of them. So, therefore, all the file cores are going to stay. These, in a second, these will all wake up. I'm sure of it. Wait, is that actually... And they're free, they should be awake. Are we being attacked right now? We are. I don't know from which direction yet. I know we're not. Yeah, it's items out of range, but in live segments. So right now we've got... Actually, it's not too bad at right now. It has peaked nastily. Yeah, Tad, that seems a bit suspicious, by the way, that all of the file core hoppers were empty, but all the target hoppers were full. Like, doesn't seem very likely, does it? Like, I've now dropped off a lot, so what would happen here if that actually backed up? Whoa. Sweet mother of God. Yeah. That has a lot of back. Okay, so that's not the issue. That said, now if I do a report, okay, I will fix the mob load because we do have a more detailed mob load, but the machines are now at 200% load, so we've got some issues. Reverkin, when would you want to call a command that would delete all pristine items? So what happens is if the game busts out more than 50 milliseconds on items, what happens then is it will then immediately start to clear stuff up. It will clear garbage up, and last of all, it will clean pristine up. But it won't clear pristine unless it's really in trouble, so it already does that. And Tad, I think it would be fairer to say at this point we should probably have nuked the OET. They don't work yet. My point is, we should have done it by now. Okay, so we actually have a mob update. We actually have a bit more information here. Oh, what? Really? Did you just fail to put something in the clipboard? Thank you. Okay, so we have... Okay, string mobstra equals... Oh, I didn't notice the cat turned up. I apologise. He sneaked in. I think he's a bit warm, bless it. I'm a bit warm. That's me. Yes, exactly. There's no point in doing it yet. They time out after 24 hours. Hold on, so I... Oh, fuck, I just closed the server. I didn't mean to do that. On the bright side, that will clear the log file. Sorry, that was complete accident. Server's back up now. TD : yeah, so it's actually just those now. No, I literally had the wrong window selected and pressed Control-C, and then I said no, and it went, going to close it anyway. "24 hours is quite a long time. What are you complaining about?" Unexpected symbol. Okay, more than to account. What are you using at that peak was that? Plus that. What's wrong with that? Oh, there's a semicolon at the end. Okay, so that will give me a little bit better mob breakdown. Out of curiosity, right, I should be. Yeah, I should have calculated that one too. That's fine. So that should give the total mob update time, then what is considered the actual mob stuff, and then how much is the mob spawning stuff. It's a shame I can't update this stuff on the server in real time. I might be able to, I guess, in a different window. I don't know. Right, so that should let me query. I can tweak the server threads. I'm printing out the names of the threads. I'm improved information on that. Okay. Improved mob readout information. Reduced cargo lift spam. Right, I'm going to probably rebuild the server with these new changes. Because hopefully, I just want to know what those 3 threads are that are doing a lot of work, and then see if I can get anything back out of them. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Once per frame drop board? I don't understand the question. Okay, so gonna bring the server down and then update it to the new one. You don't need to, it's not a client change. All this will do is let me tweak some of the parameters. So hopefully we can actually get a look in. I would say yay, you can look at the new research stuff. Of course, we've researched everything on the server at the moment. Come on, Unity. Come on. You can do it. What? These? Now, I'm not sure that actually built. Maybe. I guess we'll find out in a sec. And hopefully they should cut down on the log file spam. Now, log file spam does use up CPU time. No ifs, no buts, it does. And the bigger that log file gets, the worse that gets. So that is something I need to cut down on. Okay, so server should be back up, and this should give me more information. Mostly, it should give me a couple of things. One, it should have just dumped out an idea of all the threads, just for you, I reckon. Thread ID, yep, one. Okay, well, brilliant. That's not the thread ID, is it? Is that it? I've only got 3 threads at startup. My I don't believe you. Okay, so Process Explorer will probably not actually give me any help here at all, but anyway, you never know. Yeah, so that hasn't helped at all. Again, now I've got 2 threads using up time. Now, what was the command I used? Net something? I can't remember what it was now. Oops, wrong window. Is it in the help? No. Net sleep. Okay, so net sleep. I'm going to set to 100. Which manages to say both command was not understood and do it anyway. Which has affected the server load. Not much. Does some. It's a bit hard to tell. Okay, net sleep. So we've got thread ID. Sorry, I can't show you this. It's just running on the wrong computer. So if I put it to net sleep 1000, that's a second, and that's a long time. But that should mean, I think, it should just sleep. So that isn't making any difference at all. Let's just check that actually does do what I think it should do. Did I actually hook it up? Yes. No, wrong thing. Yeah, I'm confused. That should have brought the network server load down to nothing. Like, just nothing. That means the network server is using up about 1 millisecond every second. That's how long it's taking. How many milliseconds? It's like one... Holy shit, it's that 1 second. No, wait, that includes the sleep. Yeah. It's taking up, like, tiny handful of milliseconds. So that's an interesting statistic. Cool. So if I do net slits, it's not that one. Pretty sure it's not that one. So I'm just going to make a note here. On a busy-ass world, this is like 15 milliseconds or something. Do we actually use that at all? Probably, yeah. Robert, I did set it to 1,000. Probably 15 is probably okay, because network update will run over, do all the loading, send all the packets. It does a whole bunch of work, but right now it's doing like, how can I put it? Right now it's doing a little bit of work, then a little bit of work, then a little bit of work. I can change it now so that the server owner can tweak it to, I can put it to like more, but that's not using up the CPU time. I expected it to, but it's not. Now this is one of these other threads, but I can get almost no information back about it. All I know is it's part of mono.dll. Great. So, that works. Let's have a look at the log file, though. The new log file, not the old one. That's better, isn't it? Oh, wait. 700k, that is a lot better. Still a meg, but that's kind of a startup cost. Right. Those can all go. Oops, that's the state, that's okay. Okay. Oops. What else we got? Okay, so send outgoing packets. Error, DQ drop item. Okay, found resources for... I think that's the smelter thing. Blast furnace. Right, the blast furnace is spamming. Every single block spams out. Drop what I can already debug the dedicated server. You can't debug timings though. It's here. Machines took 581 milliseconds. Okay, that's probably the first time that's happened. That's probably every single ore extraction in your game going, wait, hold on. Let's look at the previous frame. Don't need to see that. Incidentally, we've got Minox somewhere in our world, by the way. So send dropped item deletion data. That's interesting. Okay, let's make sure we don't enqueue or enqueue them. Because we're getting an error, but it's too late by that point. Dazzly, what does the doc say? Error. Failed to re-queue dropped item due to null segment. Since we can't, that's the problem. When we DQ, we check it based on the item segment. We can't send them with null segments in. Okay. Error. Fail to pick item up as it has no segment. Player LFGP failed to pick up item as it has no segment, and if okay, super duper confusing error. Item in a segment didn't know it was owned by this segment. This we could actually fix. Now that's part of the issue, by the way, is that we are dequeuing and sending illegally broken. Look, see this happening a lot. This message here: spam, spam, spam. Peak mob date update. Oh, don't really care. Now, hopefully, that message will disappear and be replaced with another error message much earlier in the process. I am absolutely no closer to working out how to identify which of the 3 threads are using up too much time. But we're okay now. So now we're not spawning. I suspect we're not under attack. Machines are using up 55 milliseconds. I suspect removing all that cargo list spam has really helped. Oh, drop. Well, yes, it could have been those. Items is okay. 36 milliseconds. Network server CPU time 700 milliseconds. 790, that should actually be fixed. So server CPU, oops, the CPU debug timer. Okay, so delta time. Actually, to be honest, okay. Minus server sleep time. So that's server time in milliseconds. So yeah, okay, fine. I suspect we can start to lose accuracy there, but that should do it. So that includes the server sleep time, because right now I can see that the server has used up 700 seconds of CPU time. Like, just the networking. Relative to 13 minutes of uptime. What's that in real money? 11 minutes. So in the last 11 minutes, the server is... In the last 13 minutes, the server networking uses 11 minutes of CPU. Maybe I have to get air conditioning in my chair, like a little fan. Get time from seconds. That's going to be easier. View time equals plus get time from seconds. That's much easier. Now, I have to bump the server again to get that information. I reckon probably a default of like 5 milliseconds is a good idea. Now I've investigated, I reckon 5 milliseconds is probably fine and you probably won't spot anything. It just means that everything is delayed by 5 milliseconds, but that also means the server has 5 more milliseconds in which to bundle together more work. Timber! Okay, so more spam reduced. Let's have another look. I don't. Oh gosh. That's a bit pointless and spammy. Lift mob. Okay, let's update the server again. Thank you for helping, by the way, guys. You are okay. We're making power first. Cool, now it's up. Right, so I'm going to update the server again in a moment. Come on, build faster. Okay, so it's going to restart the server with the new version on there. I'm hoping to really get some performance gains out, because the server thread is just it's being very inefficient. It's the very safest way to say it. Come on, shut down. And hopefully this reduces the spam. I think actually it was more spam than real issues. It's closing down still. There we go. Yeah. Dedicated server. Okay, so the server should be back up now. Now this will give me a little bit more information and a little bit less spam. Sorry, Dropboard. What's been off for over a week? Sorry? You just said it's been off for over a week, but I don't know what you mean. Okay, net rate. Was it net send? I've totally forgotten what I named the bloody command now. Net sleep. Okay, so I'm going to set a net sleep of 15. And now I'm going to see whether or not that makes a difference. So currently, inside 46 seconds, the... Wait, I can't see it. Ah, because no one's joined the server yet, that's why. So that's good, actually. Here we go. Network server CPU time 38 seconds of doing nothing. 1 minute. Oh, that's very interesting, isn't it? So I'm just looking at the server load now. In the first 1 minute 37, the server CPU is used up 1 minute. But it should have been doing nothing. Now I'm going to probably have to check this one locally. Like, run the server here. The server should be doing nothing. I mean, it should sit there and do... It goes, I don't have any people, I don't have any work to do, in, out, in, out. But I don't think it is. Okay, cool. So server's now ready for people to join. What was the command called again? Totally forgotten. Net sleep 50. Right. So this is how the dedicated server looks. This is running on my PC. So I currently have 2 dedicated servers running on the network. Thankfully, UPnP is locked to the dedicated server. You can see. As you can see here, in the first 15 seconds, the server CPU is used up 6 seconds. Now the server CPU is used up. That has fixed it. Okay, so it does appear to have reduced the server CPU load substantially, actually. I'll take it back. So now, the network server load is no longer more or less 100%. It's about 50%. I could probably raise that as high as 30. Okay, so I've just raised the net sleep to 30. And this one's okay. So the server CPU time is not doing anything. Unfortunately, I can't really look at it here. All I can say is on a decent computer, it's using up nearly nothing. Actually, that's a good point, Dusty. Let me make a note on that one. Cap out, drop pods. Come on. Come on. Okay, screw it, I don't really care. I'm trying to go into the... That 30 might be too much. Alright, so am I going to notice any... What I've essentially done is added 30 milliseconds lag onto... Well, 29 to 30 milliseconds lag. At the cost of massively reducing the server load. I mean, enormously. I'm still sitting at 46% CPU though. But as long as 30 milliseconds is fine, I will default this back up and say to people you can still tweak it down. At some point I do kind of want to revisit this whole server system. It's not quite as it should be. No, I'd say that's struggling, but I don't know whether or not that is... Okay, so let's turn off the sleep time. Let's see if that makes any particular difference. I'd say that's probably a massive yes. That does make a difference, which is a shame. Maybe not, actually. Maybe that's just... I think at some point the game needs to twig whether or not a segment is a surface segment and load those in as priority. Okay, this is with NetSleep off. So I'm now gonna... Oh dear me. I'll limit them, shall I? So I will now limit it, but I'm gonna go back, you see, along where I've already been. Unrelated, I should probably say NetSleep now set... Okay, so let's head back. Now, I should probably point out at full stop, grappling is way too fast, and you will always outrun the server by grappling at the moment. The server's not smart enough in working out like how the player is moving and biasing stuff that way. There is a bias on facing, but of course by the time the server's actually done that, you could have easily done a UE. Face otherwise. The server goes, oh, he's facing that way, prioritise segments there, turn around, oh bugger, there they are. I can't really tell what... Oh, dear. I think it's going to be more down to all these drop pods, you know. Now, this could be more down to the fact the CPU is now sitting at 75% on the server. Well, yeah, Tranks, because this server's been up for 10 days and no one ever bothers to collect them. But if they're out of range, they don't do anything. It's only when you're up close. And if you're up close, you see the smoke. If you see the smoke, you should go get them. So we've had 240 pods drop on this server so far. Okay, so net sleep 0. So I'm going to turn the sleep off. I think it does make a difference. I don't understand why. You know, maybe 1 millisecond is all I'm going to be able to squeeze out of this. Because 30 milliseconds per segment still means I can send 30 segments a second. But I'd say that is making a difference. So I'm going to put the net sleep up to 1,000. So I apologise if you're on the server. Now you see, I believe, or rather, I hope, what it should do is once a second send me a whole bunch of data, not just send me one segment and then go to sleep. Yeah, blatantly not. I'm now limited to one segment per second. It's obviously a big pile of stupid. Just to check then. Net sleep 0. Bang. Right. So apparently I don't know how my own system works. On the bright side, server has used up 4 minutes of CPU time in the last 12. Zaz, yes, that's not a bad idea either. Actually, that's a little bit of a tricky thing to work out, but yes, that's actually an excellent idea. Cap out drop pods. Stop them when all research complete. Okay, so I'm wondering whether or not we should actually loop around this until nothing's there to be done. To be honest, it might be that I need to profile this a bit more, because within the server thread, the idea is that it's supposed at this level to hammer around until we haven't done any work. But what's actually happening is it's not. Okay. Updates. Sleeps. Updates. Another thread updates. Sleeps. I reckon it's almost never sleeping. That's my guess. Well, I've still got 3 weeks before we ship this patch, by the way, so, you know, they're new. Yeah, Trank, that's not a bad idea either. But as I said, we've got 3 weeks to kind of look at that. So I reckon probably 1 millisecond will actually be unnoticeable. Maybe as many as 5. But I think that the network server never manages to get ahead of its work. I think by the time it's finished its work, it kind of goes. And we're also going to do public static float average update time. Equals plus equals no. Wait, all I need to do is put that in here. That's fine. Don't mess about with that. because we're not actually taking anything below here. That doesn't count. That's this thread going to sleep, and then the other thread's waking up. The default rate of what? Sorry, Picasso. Okay, if you're talking about the segment send rate, that thing is bollocks. I don't think that actually does what it should do at all. Like, basically it has slow, medium and fast setting. Now this will let me average how much CPU time Wow, did that guy really just join this channel and ask me to play a different game? The irony is unbelievable, to be quite frank. Well, try and keep it if it is a television. You can't really just ask your television to do things. Dazzle, you can get the ones inside. I think you use the Falcor. Alright, so if I run the server up on this PC, I should hopefully see all sleeps, no updates. Wow. Report. I like the report button in this. I just keep typing report on people, and eventually they'll get banned. Updates 2.6.3.5. Nice. Nice. Also, seriously, hold on a sec. Is that guy seriously abusing me? By the way, server going down. Is that guy seriously abusing me for, and I quote, not knowing how to play Terraria? Terraria is a lot of things. Terraria is one of my more favouriteest games, and certainly one of the games I've played the most. Would I describe Terraria as hard, or complicated, or difficult? Yeah. Might have to do some wikiing for various recipes. Yeah, Daz, have you noticed the average age of them is about 12? Like, without being funny, it's 12-year-old kids. It really is just 12-year-old kids. Now, if I still get that DQ'd error, that's really interesting, because that means the segment has gone null after we enqueued the item. Ooh. Oh yeah, Cryptic, I can do, but I like just reporting their message, because eventually they're going to get their account banned, and what they'll hopefully learn from that is you can't just be a dick online with no consequences. So I'm doing my best just to make the internet that little tiny bit of a better place. Not much, admittedly. Okay, so dedicated servers back up. Now I'm going to be quite interested essentially in this sleep to update ratio. Because if the server sleeps, then that's fine. It can sleep for quite a period of time. But I don't think it'll ever really sleep. But yeah, Cryptic, I think a lot of people could do a learning that when you do shit online, there are consequences. That you can't just go onto people's channels and he just called everyone on the channel pussies and dicks. In a very weird sort of Czechoslovakian way, at least. And you just... The best one. I can't remember who it was now, but some woman... Every time she gets unsolicited dick pics, she tracks them down. But not them. She tracks their mothers down on Facebook and says, do you know what your son is doing? It's absolutely brilliant payback. Okay, server's back up, by the way. Currently, we've had 149 updates. That's clever. Have we had 169 updates? 175 updates? There's nobody in the server. So if I run the dedicated server locally then, we should never get any updates. This is stuff queuing itself up for an update and then having nowhere to send it. I think. Now this one's not doing it. Okay, so we've had 3 updates. Now, so we have done something. Now, what the bloody hell could we possibly have done? There's nothing. There's no one to send packets to. So did work should always be false. False. Oh, true. There we go. What did we do? Okay, it looks like first of all we've got some stupidness there. So it looks like every so often we will send all the player updates to no one. Okay, so that's easy enough to fix. Return false. To do. If the players are a long way apart, We barely need to bother doing this, do we? Okay, so if io.sendPlayer update did work true. Now that'll actually only help if there isn't anybody on the server. Otherwise, ouch. It should be smarter inside the function. So that's definitely a thing. Now what else are we doing? But here, I think, you see, what will happen is every so often this will come up as true. Or maybe not. Watch. Did work. False. Notice it shouldn't be... The thing is, if we create a mob, we'll just send it to no one. This code isn't smart enough. Now, to be honest, that's not too bad. I'm not going to worry. I could probably gain, actually no, 56 seconds in 3 minutes. Really? Average user. Let's see what it is on the server. Average update is still 0. In fact, oh, that's interesting. Have I screwed this up? So actually on the server, it's not as bad as I thought. Now, it doesn't... hot drop pod only just spawned, didn't... Yeah. Now the updates is going to massively overtake the sleeps. Darn. Now, send outgoing packets is relying on delta time. Just make sure I didn't screw that one up. That's how long it actually took to do the work. Now, should that include the sleep time? Probably. Actually, is that the thing that does it? Shouldn't matter. We're talking about 100 milliseconds there. I'm talking about maybe sleeping for 15. No drop board. No, it's not load. Like, this is the problem. The problem is that there's load even when there shouldn't be. Right now, to be fair, the server is sleeping a lot more than I thought. It's also only used up 9 seconds of CPU time in 7 minutes. I've definitely improved this. Definitely. But, wait, I haven't changed anything. I'm not sure I have changed anything, you know? I can't remember. I think what I might have done... Yeah, was we sleeping for 0, I think it was. What was it called? Sorry. No. I reckon a 1 millisecond sleep is actually fine. But our average is 0.000 ms, and that also confuses me. Unless the average update time is indeed 0. So the average update time should be the delta time minus the average update time. So if the delta, if our current delta time, if our delta time is like That's why. That's seconds, not milliseconds. And yes, our average is probably 0 seconds. I'm not sure I'm making any headway progressing. I'm putting in extra tools. I think the service hit time is perfectly fine. If this gets to like 30 ms, then the segment send rate goes up, down massively. I suspect sending more than one segment in a tick is a better idea. Right now, a mob addition has the same weighting as a single segment send. Oh, wow. Revercant, a cryptic. What words? Like spell it phonetically? Okay, try again. I think you are allowed to say sex. I think you say anything you like. Okay, so now I think actually the server's looking an awful lot better. We're running at 30% now, and earlier we were running up much higher than that. Okay, so see, yeah, the I'm just looking at Process Explorer again. I'm going to ask a question, but I don't know who knows the answer. Yeah, now you see, I think those 4 are not ours. I think those 4 are Unity.
So it's stuff like the particle system.
Oh, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and wash my face. I'm literally here in shorts and t-shirt. I am sweating. Not you, Pusskins. Not you. Let me blow some air on you in case you're too warm. There we go. Now we're back in a moment. Oh, so warm. Okay, so I have a question. Does anyone know, in Process Explorer, the difference between those threads and these threads? Because those aren't mine. Nearly all the TP is not, I don't think, mine. So, Process Explorer, threads, start address. Okay, it says here I can see the child-parent relationship to the process. Actually, let's see how my one does on this one. So I just run the server up here. Because there is one issue I know of, unfortunately, and that's that the spider bot's actually a little bit expensive, just because of the way it works. Come on, and that also means you guys can actually watch me debug it. See what I can get out of this. Yeah, shut up. Now, be aware, I am most certainly running FortressCraft on a all-spec computer. I can't actually see it. Is it under System, maybe? No? There it is. It was under... No. Stop updating when I'm trying to click. There we go. So I can see... Now, see... It's a different world, admittedly, but on this one we can see that... a very different balance. Now that is interesting. This is showing a FC thread as the most, and then mono, mono, mono. This one's showing mono, 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 and then this one. What do you want me to download, sorry? I don't actually know what it wants me to download, but I'm not going to. Oh gosh, no, nothing like that, Dropboard. This thing, I don't understand what those threads are. See, I think that might be the low frequency gameplay thread. Now that makes sense. That's exactly what I would expect. But then we've got these things here. Can I go for that? Yeah, I can. What does that mean? Yeah, so that's just no help at all. Again, I don't know the answer to this. This is outside of my realm of expertise. But it looks to me like Unity doing something stupid. Now, I can attach the profiler to the server. There we go. There's the laptop running. So I can see that it's currently running along using a couple of percent CPU. Right? So it's not Unity's main thread, I don't think. Most of the time is spent waiting for nothing. So there's a little bit, but nothing that's noted. Now it is annoying that we actually have sound effects playing. Oh, that's quite interesting. I can actually see what's playing. So that will actually help slightly. Okay, so I can get a little bit more CPU time back. Oh. By Spider Blaster. Is that one Spider Blaster FX? No, wait, hold on, what was it called? Spider Blaster SFX. There is no way to disable the listener, by the way. Like, actually, Unity just absolutely hates you if you dare to try and just disable the listener, which is the correct solution. That's the one. If persistent settings.headless server play on awake. Trank, Kinder Surprise got banned because in America you're not allowed to sell items that are completely covered in food. That's why. It's not to do with, oh no, kids might die. It's specifically a law that prohibits that. Now why, I don't know, but you know, that's... audio speech, is it, I think? Okay, if persistent settings dot headless server return. Now this is interesting. Do we ever play this? Huh. Yes, Trank. Holy shit, Cryptic. Oh no, you don't know. Oh my god. Okay, so I think it's German, Kinder Surprise. So in Kinder Surprise, it's a chocolate egg, and inside it is a yellow plastic egg, and inside that is a shit toy. Let's be honest, boys and girls, it's shit. But you don't... There are millions of these. They just basically just put plastic tat inside there. And they've been doing this for like 20 or 30 years. It's not to do with being a choking hazard. It's not. It is because you are not allowed in America to sell items that are completely covered in food. Nothing to do with the choking hazard. You can't even fit it in your mouth. Can you imagine fitting a fucking Kinder Egg in your mouth? It's not completely covered though. It's mostly covered, but it's not completely covered. Like, that bit's not covered. What a terrible example. Voxel detection. That was extraction. Oh. What a shame. I'd have to do it for each one. Oh, there's no... Let's say thank you. A non-nutritive object embedded in it. Not because it's a choking hazard, which, yes, would be a bit more... Yeah, I kind of want to do this, unfortunately. If LB succeeded. I've got distracted, haven't I? Oops. Actually, I can just do inside there. Oops. False. Now, where was I calling that from? If persistent settings dot headless server return. You're enjoying the fan, my love. You're enjoying the cool breeze. Yes, Dropper, that's the only reason, seriously. I assume there's a good reason for it. It's probably something stupid, like once upon a time, people were selling cakes with knives in it. Something like that. So in the UK, they ban rave music, but they banned it in a very odd way. It is illegal in the UK to pay entry into a building to listen to repetitive beat-led music more than 100 other people. 99 people, fine. Outdoors, fine. They basically tried to define what the rave scene was without actually defining the rave scene. Okay, there's a few places. I can actually just do an else there. Wow, I have so many multi-block machines in this. To be honest, what I might do is, I think when a multi-block machine gets finished, you should probably get a graphic effect for it. So it might be that I end up souping up the thing, but now I will have a generic place to search for all this. Wow, how many have we got? 21 multi-block machines. Nice. Okay, please don't let me have made a typo in 42 different places. Cryptic, what's King's Cake? What the fucking hell is that shit? Okay, but the baby figurine is not inside it, it's on top of it. What the hell is that, though? But anyway, it's not inside it. I've also never heard of King's Cake in my life. That seems kind of glorious, but mostly just a bit bonkers. Yeah, I try not to be paranoid about stuff. I try to avoid conspiracy theories, but I have watched the American election system with a bit of a... They, whoever the fuck they are, want to put Hillary in, therefore they made sure that you would never, ever, ever vote against her. I'm a bit disappointed that Bernie Sanders didn't get in. I think it'd be quite interesting. Okay, so back to Process Explorers. Back to Process. Sounds like a game. So right now, in this world, we've got almost no machines doing pretty much nothing. Mobs have got a definite bug in them. MS was 332. That's mob spawn MS. How could that possibly have been? Ah. So according to this then, attach the process. Yeah, this says this is never like reset. Oh, it's a creative server. Okay, fine. Let me update my... and I'll move these. I'm hoping that will boot that one up first. It's loading up blank world. Pity. I don't know what the order it like. Non-dedicated server ones. Okay, so please run the dedicated server. Wait, loading world. What? What the hell? Where did you just try to load? Yeah, that don't work, does it? Yeah, the UK tried to change their political system from first past the post to something that's actually, you know, mathematically sound. And apparently, we voted against it. And now I'm like, we did? So there was a huge thing in the UK that basically nobody won. So they changed it. And then they voted to change it so it never happened again. And everyone voted against that. I'm like, I don't believe that's a thing. Oh shit, I need to convert the world, interesting. Oh, let's let it convert, they won't take very long. Yeah, Void. I don't know. Whenever we had the split government come in, there was a thing, and I got propaganda in the post telling me not to vote for it. I'm like, fuck, am I not voting for it? I can't remember when it is. Come on, process quicker. Good to know it does convert them though. Come on, faster. Yeah. Oh no, I thought it was done now. Been in 3 minutes. And let's see how the server looks. So the server CPU is down. Definitely down. I forgot what I set the sleep time to. I think it was 1. The average load of the networking is about 50%. About half the time we're sleeping and about half the time we're not. I think the issue... Oh shit, really hot drop board. I did make a change to the blast furnace, but it shouldn't have affected anything. Dropboard, can you blast furnace? Can you check the input hoppers? There was a bug I was having on the test worlds with the blast furnace, but I've never seen it. So can you just scan the hoppers, make sure they look okay? The definition of not being okay is it will have like 23 chromium ore, 47 chromium ore, and 20 chromium ore. It'll have multiple chromium ores or whatever ore in there. Yeah, when you say they're full, are they full 100x blah, or are they different types? Actually, hold on, I can connect by this. Hold on. Don't. I hope you haven't extracted. Client. Into URL. I think it's .2. It's .2. Did you empty all of them? I'm here. Blast furnace. Wow, I can't even see that. Why is it so bright here? I can't read it. Why? Okay, there we go. Yeah. There's the issue. Okay, I'm going to have to look at this one. I think it's a bug with the blast furnaces. Yeah, basically what's happened, Dropboard, there is a bug somewhere. And it means that we've got some of the wrong type of ore. And it's only the blast furnace doing this. So what it feels like... Is that melon?
Yep. You don't have to eat that.
I'm not going to eat that. Melon is bad for me.
Fine.
I'm eating pineapple. Right. I think I know what it is, more or less. I told Martin about this nearly 2 weeks ago and he's not fixed it. Trank, I don't drink water. Not ever. Literally, not ever. Right, I'm just going to pop and wash my hands back in a minute. The game still isn't converted. Interesting. Nearly there though. Yeah, Dazzy, that is perhaps a similar thing. Okay, so Elfie, yes, it can take its ore from multiple hoppers. Now, these are... See, this would involve it being inventory cube, which we use in a lot of places, so not likely. So what we'll be looking for, the blast furnace, we'll be looking for cost.cube value. I wonder where we can figure that. So yes, I've had this happen before to me, but only in my local stuff. Like if I pop a breakpoint here, attached to the dedicated, I guess. That's so annoying. Yes, that's looking for a copper ore. No. Cost.cube value. So I'm pretty sure this will be like 4096 or something. Yeah, so we're looking for molybdenum with a value of 4095. And now I'm pretty sure it's arriving in there okay. I think what's happening, the blast furnace is managing to not quite delete it. My cat looks ever so happy. It does. It's not a question of faster. The art needs to be redone for them entirely. Now it's got to be inside remove ingredients. It has to be. But I can't see how it is, because this function is called a lot. But I can't see how it's just the blast furnace doing this. Good luck, Trank. At least it's sunny there. It's just super hot and muggy and overcast here. Drop board. How are the items getting in there? Is it via conveyor belt? If it's conveyor belt, what I think I will do is I'll start backtracking to make sure there can't be an issue somewhere else. All I know is the blast furnace will eventually end up with nothing but the wrong valued stuff in. But this could be trencher, storage hopper, conveyor, minecart, cargo lift. Could be matter movers. Could be matter movers. Now that's interesting because did my setup have matter movers in it? I think it may have. Okay, let's okay, so what the matter mover does, what's that? Supply core, supply matter mover. What, an hour for them? Drop board. Are the matter movers chaining into other matter movers? Cryptic. Make sure you have a big room. Genuinely, seriously, the Vive needs a lot of room. And I'll be quite frank, the Vive needs way too much room. Like, more than most UK households will have available. I mean, it looks fine here. No, okay. So we say specific, get specific cube. Which almost definitely will not get called. Because it's that one. Q value, Q value. If your office is large, I thought my office was quite large, but yeah, you need like 2.5 meters easy. Dropboard, I think I can narrow it down not being the minecarts because you'd see it elsewhere. I've only seen this on the blast furnace, you see. But this says, get a thing. Well. And that then gets a type of value. I'll tell you what I can do. Okay, if Unity editor FL type equals so it's definitely doing this for Chromium. What, really? Oh, tier 4. I haven't had a look, Dropboard. I've barely been on the server today. Cryptic, do you mean your office is 3 meters squared, including the furniture? I mean, this room is 3 meters squared, but I've got furniture in it. Okay, if cube helper dot is ingottable or LQ L type. I did enjoy going out for the bike ride. I went out to a bike. Actually, I should tweet the picture. I did take a picture. I went to a place called Loomies. It was like a biker hangout. Let me tweet the picture because it's quite well. It's not a brilliant picture, but and the hashtag all roads lead to Loomies. Yeah, I've just tweeted the picture. So there's a biker cafe, I don't know, 20 miles from here. So just went out. I genuinely can't believe how much power that bike has got. Right? To say, oh, it's more power than anyone needs is a ridiculous statement, but it's certainly more power than I dare to try and get out of it. Dazzly, if you've not tried a VR headset, try one before making that decision. Do not lump 3D cinema and VR headsets into the same thing. They aren't. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and break this, and if it doesn't break, which I suspect it might not, Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish my sentence. And then I'm going to put a blast furnace into the mix. I think what's happening is the blast furnace, you see, is only removing the value. That's my feeling anyway. There we go. Okay, it's linked. Okay, so Cryptic I wear glasses too. It's not a problem. I think the Oculus is slightly better than the Rift for glasses stuff. Okay, so there are a number of things this could be. Okay. Now it could be chromium ore itself. It's possible. Unlikely, but possible. So what we'll do is we'll put together a quick trencher, as you do. Multi-block drill head. Fail. Yay, it worked! I don't know if you heard that.
Structure complete.
The Oculus is slightly... The Vive is slightly more comfortable for glasses wearers. That's what I said. I didn't say the headset's better. The Vive headset is definitely not as good as the Rift's. But, as I said, that like me going, the shifter on a Lamborghini... I mean, quite frankly, quite truthfully, the shifter on a Lamborghini is not as good as the shifter on a Ferrari. Doesn't matter, they're still both fucking amazing. It's just one is fractionally better than the other in some ways. But I think I'm more comfortable on the Oculus with glasses than the Rift. Sorry, on the Vive and the Oculus, but the Oculus is better in pretty much every other respect. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this hook stuff into there. Now I think this is okay. I think nearly all the time it's fine. It's going to be something like when it clears a stack. It will be a bug like that. You can do a day on sound effects, those things as well. Okay, so just check all the things. So first of all, that's fine. Let's check hopper sharing. Right, so that's fine. Basically, they should always have a value of 4095. Always, always, always. If they have a value of 0, that's the bug. Now the question is, how do I get the value of 0 in there? Now I have some specific checks on matter movers. So let's try the multi-movers because they're freaking awesome. Okay, hopper empty. Shall we? So that's fine. Still no problems. Yes, Cryptic. The where the Vive scores most heavily are the controllers, which are sublime. Absolutely, just amazing little bits of technology. There's no reason to think though the Oculus controllers won't be every bit as good. Right, I would be surprised if they're any particularly different. So again, definitely no problems. Like, yeah. Don't forget, Dropboard, it doesn't matter what the controllers look like because you won't be seeing them. You'll be wearing a headset. It's literally the least important thing about it. Amusingly. Blast furnace, okay. I think it's the blast furnace, I really do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, bugger, I got the hashtag wrong. Darn it. Yeah. Sorry, I was slightly distracted. I was thinking I could edit the hashtag, but you can't because that would be silly. Right, now this one will go again. Hasn't done anything. That's fine. I think it will happen when it starts removing stuff out, though. That's my feeling. Or possibly only that there are multiple hoppers. There's a whole bunch of reasons why it could be. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to do the whole thing. It won't take anything in if there's nowhere to put it. I need to do the CCCCB now. What's that, sorry? 5 by 5 by 3. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I would like to do more machines like the bottler, by the way, that are they can be put in two different directions. Not that you can tell what direction it is in, I guess, but it would be quite cool. Okay, so Now I should potentially change this not to use a continuous casting pipe, but just use the generic pipe because people will get confused, I'm sure. Where is the... Where are the continuous casting pipes? Casting pipe. So, I'm going to connect it up with no power initially. And also no logic or common sense or... Yeah, I know they're not powered. I'm trying to test the bug. I'm not actually trying to smelt bars here. Thanks. Actually, let's not give that one power. Let's just give this power and see what happens. Yeah, the ball thing is probably going to be like the drippy at the end of stuff. Now, what I'm going to do, you see, again, that's fine. You can see it's working perfectly fine. No problems at all. Okay? So let's try and introduce some alternative situations. I mean, it's quite simple when it does break. It's quite obvious when it does break, sorry. Machinery. So I think it could still be the matter movers, you see. Could be the matter movers. Now, the matter movers will actually verify what they're sending. But for anybody who's interested in what I believe the best setup for moving stuff is, this is it. As soon as they got power, that's how you keep a blast furnace running. Yes, hot drop on the pipe. It's a debug thing. Still none with an issue. How much power that is? 20,000, 60,000 power so far? I mean, that's... what's the limit of those? I can't remember now. 600 items a minute. One of these, just one, can it outrun the trencher? No, two of them, yeah. Darcy, I'm pretty sure it's not minecarts. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I just need to make it happen. What are we waiting for? I'm waiting on resources. Now that's ironic. I would actually need more trenchers to run this. Well, now it's used 90,000 power. But you can see this is just doing that, which we're just waiting on that one. Don't think it's minecarts though. Oh, that's so awesome. Look at it just blast all 400 of the drill out. Bang. Oh, no bit more. Done. I haven't tried putting any chromium in, so let's try that. Just get rid of some of my very random crap I've got lying around. Now, if I put chromium into here by hand, I wonder if it breaks then. Can't be a network thing, I'm sure of that. So, again, that's got the right value. Frame rate's very bad today, I don't know why. There could be circumstances where you could dig up, but now, Dazzly, the thing is, not Dazzly, Dropball, the thing is about this, how come this hasn't happened before? Do you think it's happened just since you started putting mass movers into it? No, you said no, no. No, Track, we'd have seen it. Like, we've had our blast furnace running for 3 or 4 days now. Like, we'd have seen it. I've only seen this happen on the blast furnace, but it has to be said, only the blast furnace uses a system that cares. Now, this machine will blast an error at me if it gets some 0 value chromium. I say it's fairly ironic, really, that I actually have a system here. Wait. Is that all I've met? Okay, yeah. I actually have a system here that can outrun a trencher. Now I'm beginning to think the solution to that might be the trencher needs to get more. Like 800 rather than 400 per tick. Yeah, Dropple, that's what I think's happening. That is exactly what I think is happening, is it's wiping the value, but not all of it. But the thing is, it's not using any different functions to the rest. Let me let that run for a while. So what happens, the blast furnace is probably just... You're not going to let me put a breakpoint there, are you? So it's just calling that one. Yes, there we go. So we're removing type 90 of type 4095 of amounts J. So we're saying, hey, can we please have 64? And then it will get a number back that says, well, sure, I had 13. But this function is a standard function. The difference is, like, the smelter doesn't give a shit about the value of the cube. It will just go, whatever, and it will just absolutely do it. Track, how much power would I need? a matter mover would need 400 times 64. You need 25,000 power. You need 100,000. No, you need 50,000 power a minute to clear down a trench via matter movers. Which, okay, is quite a lot. That's only 10 geothermals. Bit less than. Drop board. Everything should run synchronously. Yeah, but Trunk, you only need two trenches. I do need to start working the upgraded drill head. I want a ship with two heads. I mean, this will literally just end up with let's just break that. This will literally just end up with any zeros lying around, like any that aren't supposed to be there. I can't remember how fast the loading stations are. They're pretty quick, though. But I don't know. What about it? Mesh weavers are 50 power per second. Pipe coater is 50 power per second. What's wrong with that? Steve, do you not think that minecarts are and that they don't move stuff around quickly enough? Okay, but I didn't see it. I did go through the forum post. I must have missed that. Sorry. They should be using 50 power per second. They're generic autocrafters, so. Wait, am I just missing it? Look at this first page. Well, but I might be blind. Am I right? I'm sorry. Okay. Shouldn't be able to. I don't see what. I don't see how you say that's using more than 50 FPS. You've connected to a low tier battery. So you need to fill up both of those before they come out. I don't know of any reason that would be, sorry. Don't forget, the generic autocrafters, they are generic. They are used in dozens and dozens of machines throughout the game. So if they go wrong, other things will go wrong. There's nothing special about them. Well, yeah, but Steve, that's what matter movers are for bottlenecks. They're not for long distance transfer. They're for short distance bottleneck transfer. That's their very raison d'etre. Yeah, this isn't breaking. It's something else. What? Frame rate. Fucking awful though. I don't know, Mr. Bubba. But as I said, I can't imagine it's actually a bug because every single generic autograph will exhibit that. So I don't know, off my head. Well, why does it seem silly to have a specialised machine to move stuff quickly from one place to another? You just said, and I quote, I would like a dump transfer to jump thousands of minecarts into session. Wouldn't that not be an even more specialised machine? We do have scalable minecart stations. You just put multiple platforms next to each other. I thought they were pretty quick loading and unloading, actually. I don't want them too quick, because then you'll get a minecart arrive with 200 things in. It'll just go in and go out again. To be honest, people keep connecting up carts straight to lifts, which doesn't help. I don't see how anything that has the word minecart in it is more general purpose than a matter mover, which literally moves anything. I will fully agree, I haven't really particularly come across like a nice or what's the word? Elegant setup for minecart stations yet. No, because there's not enough room. Steve, have you ever seen a train? A real train? If you notice they're not 3 meters long. Quite long. Let me cargo train. Like, these real ones are miles long. Literally miles long. How would you possibly think about putting something like that into a station only 3 meters long? Conversely, you don't have trains that only have 3 carriages, because that would be dumb. I know the carriages aren't connected together, which would be awesome, but you would have a station that is incredibly long to deal with these. But no, I wouldn't try and do that, though. In the same way, a shipyard. Think of a shipyard. Think of a like a shipyard. So you'll have your ship. There's a ship, and then you'll have one crane offloading into a thing here, and then you'll probably have a bunch of trucks taking it to the train station, and then your train station's long like that, so when your choo-choo train comes in, choo-choo, that's my choo-choo train, it's not very well drawn, so when your train comes in, it can load off loads of things there. And I also believe not coal train, like these ones I actually believe would just stop. They go forwards and stop and drop in, forwards and stop. You don't drop into all of them at once, you drop into them one by one by one. There's no parallelization. Correct, I think. Coal train loading. Yeah, like that. So you just drop one in, then the next one in, then the next one. Which is not anywhere near as fast as what we've got. Yeah. Say? 2. Yeah, but I mean, wow, look at that. Holy shit, that's a lot of coal. Wow. But the actual minecart transfer stations, are they really not fast enough? I thought they were really quite quick. Okay, this has to be something else then, doesn't it? Okay, so maybe let's say it's not matter movers. And we will try minecarts. And I don't think it's minecarts. Again, I think we would have spotted it a lot quicker. I hope it is minecarts. Then we'll have to try a cargo lift. I can't find the station, I don't think. Load station. But yeah, I do agree, as I said, that there isn't like an elegant way of doing stuff right now with minecarts. Completely 100% agree. Oops. And I would like there to be more elegant ways of doing stuff. Right now they are super duper clunky. But it could be that we're losing value somewhere along these lines. That is entirely possible. Do I have any minecarts on me? No. Do I have a manufacturing plant on me? Yeah. Yeah, minecart upgrades is probably a little trickier due to the way they are very tightly integrated with the mob code and stuff. And actually, they're quite difficult to write, let alone make upgradable. I'm stupid, Trank. Doesn't matter. Does it? Oh yeah, that does matter. Yeah, see, I think I was like, I think that took 10 seconds to move 50 items. 10 seconds to move 50 items is 300 items a minute. So you need 2 stations to deal with a trencher. Is that right? You need 3 stations. 3 stations will deal with a trencher at full speed. Oh, that probably helps if you actually don't have a gap between them. Hey-o. But yeah, I think that will deal with 900 a minute. I believe it's just 1 per tick. I think it's just that simple. And offloading, I believe, is the same. I mean, you can see, station has dealt with 18 carts. So that cart took 17 seconds to unload, apparently. I'm not sure how much I would believe that timer. So it doesn't appear to be minecarts either. I can't make this happen. See, that leads me to believe one thing. That it's loading. Now, as I said, there's only one machine that cares about the value because we're using a say, more grown-up system now. Now, if this has anything broken in it, then we've got a a solution. The best thing is, if that happens, I can fix this by interrogating what we're loading and going, we're loading bollocks, fixing the bollocks. Interesting, the frame rate seems good too. That's interesting. Okay. No, fine. Okay, now why the hell is my frame rate good? Oh, frame rate, no? Very, very interesting why the frame rate's better than it was. I mean, our bottleneck here is going to be the fact that obviously I decided to rely on hopper smearing, which is not fast. CPH wasn't loaded last time. Frame rate's definitely going down now. I'd love to know why. But apparently it's due to overhead. Wow, thanks Unity. Pretty sure running the profile kills it like that as well. So I reckon it's loading and saving, by the way. I still do. Like, we've got everything here. We've got matter movers, conveyors, we do have conveyors, hopper sharing, the works. Let me reduce this output to just 1. So now that should be full. I can't remember what the limit is on how many it can store. It's quite a few though. Let's quit again. I haven't tried matter mover chaining gas because we don't have that in our world. But I can do. Come on! We will try matter mover chaining, but I don't believe that to be an issue. That's actually dead easy. There we go. I'd love that to be the case. No. I'd love a solution for this. Yeah, frame rate's great. I think the frame rate might be okay until I bring the profiler up. That's what I would. I will try mixing and matching. But yeah. Dazzy, when you see stuff, as you said, you're scanning the hop and you're seeing like rock and rock. That is the same situation. Rock is okay to have different values, so it won't stack in a neat way. This, on the other hand, has to because it's got the same. Oh, Sifi, what is it? What's wrong with my code? Tell me all the things wrong with my code. Will you fix my bugs for me?
You fix my bugs for me.
He says he won't. He has no opposable thumbs. Also, if there are any cat tricks lined up, he would like those. Oh, that was very nice. He goes, someone said, thank you for the Arthur updates. They are much improved. I hope that you're having a good day, and if not, I hope this message cheers your day up. Oh, the day was fine, but, you know, I'm not going to ever say no to someone trying to cheer my day up. Unless they try and do it by killing me or something, but that's, Dazzy, let's be honest, the cat's are older than a lot of the people we've had joining the stream recently, so there we go, there you go, there we go. So that has it, that has none, but there we go, that's got 3 V0s in it. Now the question is, how the fuck did it get there? Well, that is a good question. Now we can make some logical deductions. Now, first thing I noticed, this is the one touching the blast furnace. None in that one. So if it can get into that one, it can get into this one, right? Now we've definitely got 3 there. Guaranteed, no problems. Let's see if we can get some into here. If we can get some into there, then the issue is going to be not the blast furnace. So now I want to try and make this happen in a hopper that is not attached to the blast furnace. I still think it's the blast furnace code. I can't see how. Has to be said, and then this can come back here, and that can actually go there. I'll just clear that out. I don't actually put this back in the system, particularly. Okay, Trank, if it was conveyors, then these ones would have caused it to happen before now. Okay, pretty sure it's not conveyors. Could be minecarts. Now, if it was minecarts, we'd have had some in here. Once they get into these hoppers, they will never, ever come out. They cannot come out because the smelter does not know how to deal with them. Yes, there is a solution where I make the smelter understand to deal with them. I see your point. I can't imagine that is the case, but sure. So what you're saying is, if I put a pipe there, so you think it's the pipe. Now if it's the pipe, then that's cool. So we'll see if we can get any in there. Very much doubt it, but we'll see. Now the problem is, of course, if those ones fill up, I need to empty them by hand. But that's okay, because I'll get 2 empties. No, this is leading to believe right now that it could very much be the conveyor. No, it can't be the conveyor. It can't be the conveyor. Like, one of these would have screwed up. But I have to keep these empty, otherwise they'll fill up. The only reason this one still has the V0 in it is because the blast furnace does not understand it. I can make the blast furnace understand chromium ore with the incorrect value, but that is masking a bug. I'm trying to think how it could be timing bugs, how it could be anything along those lines. Well, it's basically you get to see that hopper for a little while. I think you can actually look at a different hopper. No. That was a lie. Get that out. Yeah, you can technically run away and it will continue to load that hopper for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, I can't remember, a little while. If you use the wheel mouse, it immediately cancels though. Also, we're running out of power. Hey, Bump Top! Are you a network client and you're trying to build a jet turbine? Oh, no, wait, hold on. Use the... you're talking about the advanced machine blocks. Use the machine that makes the advanced machine blocks. Oh, this isn't very exciting. No, it isn't. It's Bump Top. Trank, I don't know what it is actually. What is it? Advanced machine block. 32 low steel bars. What's wrong with that? What? Really, Trank? There's no way to automate what? 32 low-grade steel bars? Really, Trank? Really? Have you tried crafting steel bars by hand? Aw, you're so sweet. I love how you manage to give advice on one hand and be completely wrong at the same time. Arvanis, yeah. I swear I get more cheese sometimes you guys weren't around. Value equals 1. Yeah. Ore per bar equals 2. Trank? No, I didn't. I haven't changed it. But whatever you're talking about is wrong. The recipe is 32 lower grade steel bars for the advanced machine block assembler. The previous one is nickel bar, iron bar, crystal clock for the smelter, and the Boomer is advanced machine block and power boosters. Vanessa, I've no idea. Sorry. That's fine. That one's still broken. That one's fine. I'm going to let that run for a minute. I'm going to have another look at this code. I'm looking at the wrong recipe. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You are saying things like it. No way to automate it. The recipe is for Aster that. Did he change it? What machine? Are you talking about the crafting recipe for the advanced machine block assembler? Remember, when you're talking to a streamer, be precise. Otherwise, you're referring to it and that and the thing. 1 and 4. What's wrong with that? But you'd have two inputs on that. Like, you'd have two input hoppers. I can't imagine you would try and... Like, you've got two... Are you seriously considering people are going to have a single input hopper for this machine and further down do it? Because I don't think so. Yeah, Arvanis, I suspect you're wrong. I suspect it's actually just that the readout is lying to you. Oh, there's a bug, yeah. Yes, you could do it, but is it likely? Low-grade steel bar is a single-step machine, but crystal clock is well, it's a single-step machine as well. Oh, fine, I'll make it use two low-grade steel bars. Doesn't matter, you don't really make that many of them. And that's one-on-one. Right, back to the bug. If I go right, so I am hitting that one, right? Okay, that is hitting that one. Is it ever hitting inventory up? I can't. And again, we're looking for a 495. Yeah, I can't imagine ever hitting that top one though. Yeah, what I mean is people won't make that many of them, like not hundreds. I'm just going to drop off all my chromium ore. So I'm going to try a few things. So first of all, now there's. It's not the Falcors, I think we can specially say that. But what I am going to do is I'm going to drop those via... Can I pick that back up again? I can't tell, I think I might have. Oh, I'm allowed to say just. It's just that you guys aren't. Oh. I wonder what happens if I break them. Didn't think of that. Oh, please let that be it. That would be wonderful if that was the issue. Okay, here's my potential supposition. Right, if I pop down, I need to be out of the way. I need to be not involved in this process. Now, I don't believe there's any blood with the Falcors. The Falcors work because otherwise you'd see things like you picked up a Mark 5, you'd pick up a Mark 1 laser power transmitter when you dropped a Mark 3. That is the sort of bug you would see. Can I find the Falcors? Can I? No, it's a bit on from there, isn't it? Falcor beacons. So if we pop down 4 Falcor beacons and give them power. Now this may have a little bit of crap to pick up first. It's fine. No? Okay, cool. So I'm going to put a storage container down there. Full of, and it'll be full of, we'll check, chromium with a value of 4095. Now we're going to clear out this little thing here. Now I'm going to break it. Now that won't get picked up by the Falcors, will it? Bunk top. Did you research it? Shit. That's not possible to make, is it? I meant to require low-grade steel bar. Oh, I'm really sorry. Yeah, it's not. You can't make them. You need to have made advanced machine blocks. That's really dumb of me. I apologise. I'll get that fixed up for that quite quickly. No one else has bloody mentioned that one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, shut up, Trank. Isn't your program supposed to fix this shit? So what's going to be in here is probably just... Oh shit, I can't do this down here, can I? I've done the surface. Principle's the same. And Falcor beacon, conveyor belt. Okay. Now, I don't think they can pick this up, by the way. Oops. I don't think they can pick it up because it's a single item with 100 things. So that can pick up that one. But can't pick up the other one. But they would be able to pick it up if, for example, only had one in it. That they should be able to pick up, I think. How do we arrange that? Not like that. They can't pick that one up either. Oh, there we go. Yes, Trank, good point. Come on, give me a V0. Nope. But yeah, Trank, that's 100% perfect thought. And that could be the issue. Or at least an issue. So what you mean is, put a load station down there, put a hopper there, make sure there's plenty of chromium, and then just drop it off the end. Yep. Yeah, Zaz, it's to do with rotating things. It just kind of sticks on. I don't know why. It's not very important, so I've not bothered looking at it. So you mean like this, Trank. So it should pick up 25... and then drop off the end, and the package be like, oh, we'll have that. Check. Yep. Okay. But Trank, it's not... It doesn't work like that. It makes no sense. It's just... damn it, that's not it. However, good guess. That was a good supposition. It's not dropping blocks. It's not things breaking. That's Camera Central down here right now, isn't it? Again, I've only had this happen in storage hoppers that are attached to the smelter. Okay, let's quit and restart. I still think it could be on quit and reload. Now the good thing about that, as I said, I can actually put in some error checking going, error, this has happened. Not all days are exciting and interesting, by the way. Sometimes you just got to sit here and just plug away. Freaking annoying bugs. Look at that. It's a reload, isn't it? Okay. I think I know what it is, and I'm going to pop to the loo and have a think. And then I will be back. None of you are invited. Right, okay, so Mr. Bubba, 495 is the default value. I think the issue is that an item loaded off a conveyor belt can lose its... That's my thought. Could also be... Could be a bunch of things, but I think that's what it is. It's during the loading of one of these can be, under some circumstances, broken. Now, I don't think it can be these. Now, have you guys ever seen it, right, in a network game when you see the wrong item appear? I have. And there we are. Oh no, there we go. Here we read the cube. Much later on we read the value. So we write cube timer visual carry timer, request type, number of conveyed items. Then we do a bunch of work. Then we read the carried values. It's not the conveyors. Oh no! It doesn't have to be. There could be a number of places it could be. We'll check the matter mover. And I don't actually think matter movers save, because the matter movers don't ever hold an item. The matter movers grab an item and squirt an item simultaneously. Bang, spin. So we'll just check the. We'll check that one. The only way that would happen is if we got halfway through this function, which would be pretty freaking impressive. Because what it does, a matter mover, is it basically hooks up a target and a source machine and then loops around that many times. So, matter movers can only do one item. Matter movers cannot hold a value. You sure? In fact, I'm not even sure that matter movers can fire non-items at each other. Yeah, so here's a note. Matter movers will lose what they're holding when you save. Okay? So be warned on that one. Wait, hold on. Did you guys not did you not see the video for the mass storage? I hope you did. For those of you who haven't seen it. So that's the new mass storage system. Now we do have an obvious issue with the mass storage system. Can anyone work out what that issue could be? Correct. It can't be amazingly unbalanced. It cannot be the best thing ever, and we haven't worked out a way to balance it. And this is what I think no one has read. They just want a system that just accepts anything. You can put it in, you can put it out, and you trivialise the entire game like that. So not like that. Okay. I can't mob. So minecarts can only store items. So there are very few places we can actually store values separately. Conveyors are one of them. The problem I have mainly with these things is what's to stop you having your ore extractor here and your smelter here, right, and just building mass storage like that. What's the counter to that? And in fact, why bother doing it? Why not just have all of your ore smelters just hooked up to the mass storage and have the smelter there? And then that smelter then even feed back in. What's the counter to that? Yeah, but Steve, the problem is that means that everything else becomes irrelevant. All of it. Everything else in the game becomes irrelevant. Minecarts, storage hoppers, matter movers, Falcors. Why bother? Just build your entire base at one mass storage. Done. Now that's not good balance. It is not good game design to offer one thing that is far, far better than all the rest. Because it's too easy. You might as well just have a button mark build base. Already I'm a bit worried that there's nothing stopping you building your trencher attached to the mass storage that is attached to the thing. We have a few ideas, but nothing concrete yet. You've also got the problem that unless we punish players in some way, they'll just keep expanding and expanding their mass storage until they've got 50,000 mass storage blocks and then start crying before the game runs slow. Do I actually care about this at any point? No. Yeah, Trank, we have that's a possible. We're also looking at the power usage being a square of the distance. Steve, don't forget when you subtract the transport. Wait, Steve. Don't forget. You can also attach. Currently, you can attach the blast furnace to mass storage. So stuff it's literally to teleport straight across it. This is the thing. Martin has made it so a bunch of tier 4 machines can talk straight to mass storage, and I don't think he thought that through. Yeah, that's my point. And I suspect it's going to change. I haven't bothered taking it out yet, because I'm not seeing anyone abuse it. Under what circumstances are we loading up items and they're not correct? I'll tell you what I can do though, I can probably just check that. Really? I might as well just start putting it in. So carried cube. Carried value. So I don't actually think it is the conveyors. I don't think it's the storage hoppers. Now, if I try and put it in there, it's going to shout at me. Now, mostly this is happening because the blast furnace is leaving the inlet, it's dropping in. Actually, Trank, if you think find that was me, I've written all the mods for FortressCraft so far and just pretended they were mine, remember? So no errors on load. Oh, wait, did I make it in a warning or an error? Log error, okay. I'm just going to try and maximise this error. I'm just going to put lots of storage hoppers down, conveyor belts down, all full of ore. And then I'm also going to ensure a bunch of dead end hoppers here. I'm not joking, by the way, someone accused me in the forums that I've written all the mods for the game, and that I was just basically sock puppeting, that anybody else made anything for it, it was just me. I'm like, okay. So I just want lots of conveyor movement, lots of thing. Lots of storage hoppers full. That's still the only broken one. Now, if I can get one that's... I can't be sure. What I want, really... So everything here has not touched the blast furnace. So I want one in this half to be broken. Because that... I still blame the blast furnace somehow. Steve, they're banned from the forum for a great number of reasons. I just got tired of literally just looking for a fight. And somebody else goes, "Oh, I'm sure this post will get me banned." I'm like, yeah, reverse psychology doesn't really work like that. So I just cheerfully said, "Actually, you don't have any valid points." I do. No, you don't. Make them, but make them in like... Make your valid point in less than 10 words. Don't write a 3-page essay, mostly containing phrases like, "you should understand," and This should be obvious. Well, it's not. There we go. It's not obvious. Explain to me as you would a child. Also, bonus points if you get the reference. That'll help. So just to verify, none of this half, nothing to my right has touched the blast furnace. So if it can happen here, it's not the blast furnace. If it only happens here, I'm still somehow blaming the blast furnace. Now, while I'm waiting for that to break, blast furnace. So we don't write anything out on the blast furnace again. It just writes out its state. It doesn't store things transitorily. It literally grabs the item, starts melting, squirts it out.
I know what Queen's pudding is.
Ah, moon pies. I've heard tale of moon pies. So I'm going to wait for this to fill up and then quit and save and see if it breaks. Doesn't break, what I'm going to do is empty it so we have a live system, then see if that breaks.
Do you know Mardi Gras means Fat Tuesday?
Yes.
That explains cake.
Picasa, I would hope not. So I can check that. So we've got serialized item. Hang on. He doesn't have works and funny errors. Well, we can check that. It's a serialized item. I mean, it shouldn't. I'd love it if it did. Though if it does, I'm not sure I can fix it. No, it's not that one. It's item dot right. That's the one. So there are a number of potentials. Item cube stack. Item cube stack writes out type value amount. Now, what I can do is, if it happens, or I can't make it happen again, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put something in the save, and then I can make it go away, but not in a good way. Nope. 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 Yup. Nope. The problem is that this isn't really an issue until eventually the blast furnace can't go because it's totally backed up. Let's go fill this one up. Okay, 43 slots. 9, 32, 29, 22, 25, 4, 32, 1. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, now everything's gone to sleep. That's what we're going to check. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That one's okay. That one isn't. And that one's not. Okay, so we'll quit. And compress. Okay, and we run. Now, if we don't have any, then what I'll do is I will sort it out so when something gets added to a storage hopper, no problems. Okay, this is very annoying. Just to check, to the blast furnace, what does it do? So, update waiting for resources. And just to check, by the way, iterate contents only checks the item inventory anyway. Drop board, if you can be 100% sure of that, that would be helpful. So let me think. That goes into storage. Yeah, so mine cart depot, not depot, station. So again, these only work through items, I think. They only call add item. They don't even work with cubes, of which I don't think there's anything in the game that's left for that. Okay, so if L item type to add equals item cube stack. If Q, okay, L item to add as item cube stack dot item ID value. Nope. Screw you. Extra close bracket. Now can I type? 1 2 1 2. I'm sure it's just up. Oh, I need an extra open bracket. Sorry, of course. Oops. Dot type. See, I think it's still a load issue. I think it's still a load time issue somehow, somewhere. So all this is going to show me. Actually, this will show me what added it, I guess. Adding to add an illegal valued ore of 0 to the source hopper. Shit, not that one. Error. Storage hopper got ore with no value. So is that right? If it's an item cube stack, if it's ingottable ore, then that should really be if rather than. Because pretty much it's going to turn up in one of these. Plus system environment got got stack trace. Carried it. Okay, and at least this one's quite easy. Change this just to ingottable ore for, oops. Conveyor got item or got cube ore with no value, and error conveyor layout got item with no value. So I've made it happen. I have to make it happen again. Now, what will happen is I'll get an error, and it won't tell me where the error came from. Dropboard, no, because I haven't. Don't forget, a smelter doesn't care. The only machine that cares about value right now is the blast furnace. And thank you, SwiftFox, even if you're following me on Twitch. Thank you anyway. What? Oh. But yeah, I haven't had an ore vein cleared. That shouldn't be it. However, it's worth a check. Update clearing. So what should happen? We add ore into the motor regardless, and that then just increments the ore. Simple as that. So we don't actually store a whole bunch of items, we just store how much of that ore we've got. Because of the machine we can't have like all sorts of different ores in there or anything like that. So if I just check that adds ore. Yeah. And then we just talk to attach toppers. And again, I'm pretty sure we'll just call add item, but we'll check. Right, so we okay. Drop off resources, there we go. Now, that is a good place to check, to be fair. Wait, value? What? Tad, I don't think it's the blast furnace. I think the issue is earlier. And error. Trencher got back an ore value of 0. Essentially, I need to clear out all the mistakes and then put some new ones in. Right. The good thing is, of course, with this, is that if ever I make a mistake in future, all these checks will just fire off in my face. So it's always a good thing. Dazzy, because other items weren't written so well and were written a long time ago. Bingo. That didn't take long. Bingo. Instant fail. I know what it is. Pretty sure. When we start up here, and what's happening, I think we're starting up too early. But yeah, that broke instantly. And then at that point, what happens is all the other conveyors, in turn, will go, I found one with an error, I found one with an error, I found... Because obviously that one block is passing through the system. However, that is the source error there. Because we are attempting to... Or face count. Right, let's pop me a breakpoint on there and see what we got, see why we're here and what we think it is. Come on, Unity. There we go. Ah, the breakpoint didn't fire. Oh, it's the other one. Has an... in that case, I know it could be it's the other one then. That means... that when we read... So when we read, we don't do that. Is it in the motor? You don't read the value of the ore when you reload a trencher from disk. So it writes out copper, whatever, ore with a value of 0. That's all it is. We can't just retcon this into the saved version, as we have to correct any crap out there, can't we? Ah, boy. Now I'm going to check this problem isn't in the ore smelter. I doubt it is. I don't think this actually cares about value at all. Value, yeah, see, this is okay because this just writes, this assumes that we write it at the default value. That's fine, I think. Oh, get default value or type. Drops an item value. Or type is cube type, no. That doesn't care. Or smelter just goes, I just quite frankly gaff. Get bore from type, prepare output hopper. Output hopper. Store item. Oh, it goes the other way around, so that's fine. We'll just check that though. I might as well just check now I know what it is, just to make sure that problem doesn't exist anywhere else. Because the ore extractors here, that's fine, that queries the default value. Ore extractors don't, yeah, that's all it was. That's all it was. And do you know why we suddenly started seeing this in the server? Because I restarted the server a whole bunch of times today. Oh boy, that was quite a bug. Okay, so the notes. Did this guy really just say just? Just implement your own raycast. When crafting, you don't normalize. You actually ensure the length of the longest vector is 1. This is Bresnans. I'll go with them. Aka A-line. Now see, what I've actually done here is I've actually said in a really clever way, you don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, just write your own raycast. Yeah, what the fuck? Again, that's a very polite way of saying nope. Okay. Advanced machine blocks. Advanced machine block manufacturers no longer require you to have scanned advanced machine blocks. Tier 4 trenchers will no longer make items with stupid values on startup. So if ever this happens again, I'll get shouted at. Mr. Bubba, mostly to encourage you to put them down. It was mostly a just a bit of a stop carrying them around. Why are you carrying them around? So I might need to clear up my setup. See, now it's not perfect. No errors. Yay! Now we do still have this one forever. But cool. Fix. Awesome. Right, I will. I've forgotten your name now. Bunk Top. It's not bunk top. I know it's not bunk top. I will upload a build mostly for you, as you're stuck on the imbued blocks. Okay, so network CPU usage is 11 minutes. Over 3 hours. Okay, so I'm going to pop that build up onto the internet. Thread, segment manager thread. What's it called? It's called tangents exports, segment render and layer. This one or the other one? Of course, add face, which is called from add bottom face, which is called from there, which is called from add facet. To generate graphics on a segment, then trying again. On Live/sleeping counts to that. Processor. Okay, so I'm going to add that. So internal update is there. So look. I'm still trying to work out why that is apparently using a lot of CPU time. Okay, if persistent settings.headless server return no graphics, don't even wake the damn thread up. Okay, so what are you talking about, Nick? Okay, so how's it going? Okay, so public static bool kicks, sleeps, processes. Okay, I'll check, but I doubt it. Window tools. Project. Run. Threads. Wow, seriously? So I get it, and then I'm going to have to take a screenshot so as not to break the server. I should never have to do that. Image crop selection. I wish it looked like that, but I can see there are 2 threads that I have no idea what they are. 3, 4, 5 threads. Thread pools is Unity. Now Nick is suggesting the getting unmanaged thread ID. Okay, so this should be thread.currentThread.ManageThreadID. Yeah! With managed thread ID. Right, so I should actually be able to do that. Thread started. Now hopefully we just copy pasted this. Oh yes. But this should mean I should be able to attach the debugger and say, these my threads, or what? So I know there are 3 threads that are very busy, but I don't know what they are. Okay, so I'm going to update the build that's on the internet. Thank you, Sigvar. That's appreciated. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, nightly build. Right, so I'm just going to push that live now quietly, so if you are stuck because of advanced machine blocks, it's now fixed. Now, interestingly, right now there's nobody on the server, and it's still using up a lot of CPU time. So I'm going to bring the server down, pull across the changes I just made onto the server, only onto the server. So what I've done is I've made it so the thread IDs are now printed out better. Come on, faster, faster, faster. There we go, copying it across to the server. Oh, faster. Forward now. Okay, so dedicated servers come back up. Now, if I run Process Explorer, sorry you can't see it, this should show me 3 busy threads. And that means that I can then see if they're my threads or Unity. Now, if they're Unity, it's going to be a little tricky, because if it's Unity, I've got the slightly awkward issue that I don't know what they are. So it could be particles or physics or... Yes, matter movers can be changed, but they're quite slow. Well, quite slow. They can only move 300 items a minute doing it that way. Okay, so let's see which threads are mine. And let's see which ones are not. Manage thread ID. Manage thread. Oh well. Manage, apparently this one is a thread of 4. I did print the right thing, yeah? Oh well. Okay. App domain dot get. Okay, fine. Nick's told me off. Fine, whatever. I don't care. It's not the dad of me. So I actually need to replace all instances of that. Replace in files that, but replace with that.
Just make sure it's all ours. Yep.
Cool. Let's try that. Yes, Rebecca, thread names was a complete bust. I mean, I get the thread names. Yeah? There you go. Don't they look lovely? Look at that. How cool is that? Why the hell Windows doesn't support naming of threads is beyond me. But yeah, this should give out the managed thread ID. And we'll see if that gets me the mission. All I need to know is, are the threads that are going bonkers mine, or Unity's? I'm a lot happier with the debug log though. However, I'm still getting these. I thought... Okay. We'll also fix those. It's just been a bit of a day of performance. Yeah, just the trench match it looks like. And that one, and that one, and that one, and this one. But that's okay.
Now we're going to come back to that one in a minute.
Because that one is the bad. I'm more unfortunately concerned with the fact that all of the mono ones are all exactly the same. Now I can look at the mono ones, I think I can actually interrogate those. So it looks like it's the mono threads. I can go, oi. The problem is that Unity is obsessed with everything completing in the frame. FortressCraft is built around the concept of things finishing later, things finishing in the future. And that has the wonderful knock-on effect of making shit really efficient. Low frequency gameplay thread, asynchronous raycasting. It means I can throw an unbelievable amount of stuff at the game and it still run. Right, so I reckon it's thread 11408, so let's have a look. Did I? I'm beginning to question if I copied it now. Like, that appeared to be the same one. Let me just remove... Okay, I'll remove the space from that one, so it'll be mob update, one word. I don't actually... I'm not 100% sure I actually updated the version, though. Yes, Yarlin, that it's never been a problem. The problem is, if you collect it when it's not ready, it crashes. I passed it on to Martine, he knows. I'll check the log files, I'll make sure it definitely is there. Then Yarlin, no. Verka, no. What does CPU usage mean? What does that even mean? What is the CPU usage of a thread? If you measure that over a microsecond, it's 100%. If you measure it over an hour, it's 0. Okay, no compiler errors. You can't log on yet, that's what this copying dialog is. If it crashes when you try and collect it, then let me know. As far as I know, it certainly works under some circumstances, because I know this because we've collected RP. There was an issue, but I thought that one was fixed. Okay, server has been copied. Server is coming back up. Okay, now the question is, can I read the managed thread IDs yet? Hey, I can! So I didn't make the build. Right, cool. Okay, segment render thread is 1168. It's not that one. LFGP is 10644, which is... Okay. Disk thread is... No, not disk... Wait, is that it? That's a little worrying. Start segment render, LFGP, disk thread, segment manager. Nope, segment managers. Terrain gen. Nope. Mob update 11304. Nope. Raycast 964. Nope. Node worker, nope. Nope. It's not us. Doesn't seem to be any of the threads I started up. So I was looking for 5776, 11712, or 10292. Did I say 10292? Mob update is 10. I'm surprised mob update's not there, but it's not. 9649. Okay, so just to check then, I'm looking for 5776. Disk thread. It's the disk thread. Which is probably the compression. Holy shit, yeah. Okay, I'm surprised, but okay. 11304 is mob update. Is the second culprit. What was the next one? 11760. Right, 11760, I don't know what that is. That is then Unity's main thread. And there's a third one, 10292, that's spiking. Can anyone join back to the server? Oh, I can. Of course I can. Yeah, I think it's those long periods spent compressing. Yeah, I think that's actually how the lab is supposed to work. So Yarlin, did it work? Yarlin, collected research for an additional 5 RP. I know there was an issue with that, but that's fixed. But yeah, track, that is how it's supposed to work. I'm a little bit surprised it doesn't. Now, if you were already on the server, okay, and that means we've also got to look up 11304 is the killer mobs. It's the mobs are the biggest hurt. 5776 is the disk thread. 11304 mob update. 11760. That's not us. What was that? Nine eight something or other. $10644. I think that's the LFGP. So the LFGP itself, which is the main guts of the game, is actually using up 2 to 3%. Yes, but as I said, I think it's supposed to. I think it's a bug that it doesn't. I'm a bit more worried right now in the fact that this game is just hammering the poor computer. And don't get me wrong, the mob update thread is only actually using up like 8%. It's not like munching my whole computer. The problem is that everything is kind of doing lots of stuff. Like mobs, machines are at 13%, mobs are at 30%, but they can spike very high. And that's MS colon. Well, have I discovered anything? Not really. No, Brother Erkin, I'm just kind of thinking about that. No, it does, but it doesn't have threads. It doesn't usually matter. Don't forget, when you're playing a game, you don't normally even look at that. Back in a sec. Okay, and back. Okay. Wait, why don't I have a verified marker? I'm quite confused at that. I did the YouTube verification stuff. Okay, so, yes, it's a bit of a profiling day today, I guess. Okay, so, what I'm going to do is process. Thread. Press archives. Okay, so public static stopwatch. Okay, system dot diagnostics dot stopwatch. Compression watch, and then we've got backup watch. Anyway, this should record the total time we spend doing these things. And then what's the other one we got? Dirty files, and it's probably a save segment somewhere. Frustrum. Anything else of note? And then I should just be able to read this out on the server thread. So I am, as the game's getting a bit more mature, more and more people are running servers. Now this has a multiple sort of benefit effect. In some places, we're talking about people who want to run bigger worlds. In some cases, we're talking about people who want to run more types of servers in the machine. And on some people, we're talking about people who want to run on lower spec computers. All those things. Tomas, not unless there's a bug, obviously. I have no idea why that would be the case, I'm afraid. No. I mean, if you build an orbital strike controller, it will tell you stuff. I am going to, probably during this patch, to be honest, probably tomorrow. So if I got to the point on the dedicated server, we could actually do with not running the surface and the underground. Has anyone looked at the cryoplasma? I've left it running for the last 2 days, by the way. No one's kind of said anything. So I'm assuming our base hasn't been overrun, which probably is rubbish. It means I need to crank it up. Okay, Tomas, okay. Is it alive or dead? Like, if you look at it, is it standing up and waving around, or is it kind of laying down flat? If you go towards a dead one, it will play its death animation again. So that might be what you're trying to tell me. But that doesn't mean it's dead. It'll still kill you. Okay, yeah, but drop it anywhere close to us. Well, yeah, well, its skin is poisonous. There you go, don't touch it. Honestly. Was there anything else? I hope this works by recording start and end times and comparing. The thing is, if it didn't kill you, you could just go inside it. So, yeah. What will probably happen is it will fall down, explode, and then it will just explode into bloody chunks everywhere. Okay, so I just need to print this out. Server console. Actually, did we not do anything with the disk thread? Yeah, to be quite honest, I don't really care about that one. Cache usage. I think I can care about that one. Okay, so I guess under load, timings. Okay, string L disk string equals disk thread. Okay, L disk string plus equals thread dot. I need all of them. Could update playing? Update playing. So I think this is actually going to be... no, it should be okay. So it should be disdirect dot compression watch dot elapsed dot second. No, it's the other one. Elapsed. It's that one dot total sums. That's the one. Okay, so we've got backup, dirty, frustrum, clean up, sleep. So sleep, clean up, machine frustrum, dirty files, backup watch. Oh shit, that's not bugs. Sleep, clean up, frustrum, dirty files, backup watch. Should we got C, B, D, F, M, and this could be CL, and that could be CO, and this could be SL. Therefore, that could be MA, FR, DF, and that. There we go. And that will probably be okay. Even more so if I actually print the string out when I'm done. Oh, I do. Okay. So it looks like the issue is the disk stuff. Now it could just be at this point in the game we're writing a hell of a lot out to the disk. We've never really noticed before. This is becoming one of the biggest servers because it's been running for quite a while on the easy mode. Might be why.
Excuse me.
Excuse. Okay, let's see if that works. Bum, ba, bum, ba, 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 ba. This takes long. La, 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 la. Right, so server is... Oh, I'll make sure the server runs, but then I'll probably just put some on the server. I need to get some timings, you see. Oh, what world is am I loading? Oh, blank world. God damn it, that's the wrong world. Now, interestingly... Okay, so, a couple of things. Firstly, I need to boot up the other world, not the blank one. Secondly, those aren't really readable. Thirdly, I don't know anything even to 2 decimal places. Sorry, console. I really do hope people are appreciating all this shit that goes in here. I don't think enough people are on dedicated servers. I do have some Archon stuff, but I've not had a chance to use it. Yes, asleep is the one I'm hoping is high, but we'll see. So I'm going to have to make another build. Sad times. But yeah, I don't like the game to be bottlenecked when I can fix it if possible. And I can fix it. Always fix it. And it helps the more cores you get. The more cores you can get, the more I can push work onto other bits. Right. Come on, build faster, build faster. But yeah, the fact that disk rate is taking up CPU time is very telling. That's a really handy thing to know. You don't care, generally speaking. It can take as much as it likes. So what world are we on now? We're on dedicated test server. Excellent. This is a nice big world. Frustrum is taking... Wow. Okay, so it's this one. Frustrum. Equals processed frustrum. Wow. Yeah, more calls would be good. I will, before I decide to make a server, I'm going to... I'll change this to Frustrum load. Oh, was it Frustrum? Or... Yeah. So we'll put these in here. Now this one, it's fine. No problem. Now this could also be, for example, the SSD on the laptop on its way out. That sort of thing could cause this. But I would have thought, you see, it would have been compression, but it's not. So compression taking 4 seconds. Now we've mostly been sleeping, and that's interesting. But Frustrum is taking way more than I would have expected. So let us work out why. Is that just to select? Disk thread dot Frustrum server start. What does that actually do? That calls process Frustrum, which then promptly goes, yeah, done to process Frustrum. Select segment for loading. Calls load segment, okay. Frustrum. That's correct. Const are super duper fast because you're just writing it straight in the assembly. Now that's good, but that means the disk thread is still spending about 10% of its time awake. 10%. That means that it's averaging 10% of your CPU. Pretty much. Load and save. There we go. Right, this looks good. Assuming it doesn't crash, pop on the server, and then we'll get some good numbers. Now, to be honest, on a decent computer, that'll make a difference. The problem is, there's nothing quite like running 16 or whatever servers on a single computer, because that is essentially or effectively running at 1/16 of the normal size of the computer. Come on, faster. Okay, so just going to make sure it doesn't crash and brings up the useful information, and then we're going to push it onto the server and let it start timing. These have been really, really useful, these timings. I think, to be honest, I need to look at the mobs. This is the hard part, because this means I need to do exactly the same thing, only quicker. It's loading. Frostrum loading, it seems. But loading is taking almost as much time as sleeping. Bit like reality. No. On the bright side, let's look at the log file. Hey, that log file actually looks suitably small. Now we're going to come back to that one. That should not be possible. Somehow that's getting into the list, and that just shouldn't be possible. Okay, server is down. Oh, thumbs.db. Okay, so the server's back up. Now this one is now running all of the new disk thread checking code.
Why is this flashing?
Southern blokes like pie and mash. Northern birds love chips and gravy.
Okay, let's see what we get. So in this case, 1 second loading, 6 seconds sleeping. What I can probably do is drop the ones that are just about 0. But we'll just leave that go. Now someone has joined. Hey, Mr. Dropboard. Machine. Now we're looking at approximately not even 50%. So let's just leave that go. And the disk mode is compressed during play. Now, see, I think that might change. I think maybe we should add a new one, which is compress when empty. So the server doesn't bother compressing unless there's nobody on it. Or you quit. Okay. Still had no 14 seconds compression, but yeah. Right, did I get anything achieved off my log file? No, but okay, blast furnace. I can't remember what the ratios need to be on this, but oh my god, it's so warm in here. So, oh, that's annoying. Okay. Please allow me to scale it up all of here. This by the difficulty. Now, what I'll probably have to do is scale it and then tweak the values, because what I've got currently is correct in the sense that it is supposed to be 64 ore per bar. Star, maybe I'll change it later on, but not today. And then everything else is 16 ore per bar, which I think is the default. Resource. Yeah, so 16 multiplied by 0.125 gives us 2. So that'd be 4 times all that. It should be 8. Okay, so counters J. Okay. Start equals difficulty settings dot resource factor. So just to familiarise myself, because it's been a while. So I don't think we actually have a normal one. Easy will be. Easy will... No, I need to scale these up, don't I? So I would say on the server right now we haven't had any problems with tier 2 ores. I think it's been perhaps about right, but maybe not quite, maybe twice as much. I think we were waiting a bit much. The idea of casual mode is you don't wait. So we never actually have resources factor as 1. The resource factor scalars are 1/8, 1/4, 1/2, and 1.5. So the default is 16 per ore for those, and we've been at 64 ore. So that means to scale it up, it would actually need to be 256 ore. which does seem a little extreme. So I'm going to change it to 128 ore per bar on the hypothetical non-existent level 1 difficulty. So that means normal 64, easy 32, casual 16. Are we happy with that? Anybody wants to shout at me? Now's an excellent time. Shout, shout. Not too hard because it's hot here. Blast furnaces now respect difficulty settings. Here 4 ores are and 128 times, what's that crazy number? Tier 4s are 200. Look at that. So yeah, Greg mode is 200 ore per bar. That's only for molybdenum and chromium. Other ones are exactly the same, 16 ore per bar, scaled appropriately. So that's exactly the same. So that's 2582. So that's fine. I can't remember who was. I think it was Tad. I can't remember now. CPH hardness is done. Did I put that in? Okay, cool, yeah. Mega Power. Are you trying to compare Tier 1 and Tier 2 ores? Sorry, are you trying to compare Tier 1 and Tier 4 ores? Don't. That's the easiest effect. Easiest way of putting it. The more complicated answer is because I'm rebalancing it as we go along. But more importantly, it's because in Tier 4, you have to worry more about logistics. So, the blast furnace has exactly the same amount of ore per bar on Tier 1, 2 and 3 materials. Tier 4 has a completely different set of balancing values. Please do not attempt to compare Tier 1, 2, 3 to Tier 4. They are not related at all. Tier 3 laser beams made a tad smaller. Actually, that's Tier 5, it's Mark 3. Mark 2 laser beams made a tad less glowy. If you are dealing with tier, there's no reason not to use I've forgotten the name of it now. There's no reason not to use the blast furnace endgame. It's better in all respects. Possibly not power, but who cares a shit about power at that point? Andy! Castle Coombe, where are we going? Have you decided? It's just a little bit better, Arvanis. I think it was a tad over the top. Just a bit. Yeah, Andy's in chat. Hello, Andy. I have to say, I might not be perfect, but I do try. And hopefully it's quite obvious I try, which has confused me when you get people who can complain about my game and my progress when they can name me. They actually know the name of me. That's how much I'm trying to deal with people. And it's just bonkers you get guys like that. Oh my god, Reverkin, I never even crossed my mind that rhymed. Wow. Compressor. Oops. Wait, compressing. Filtering using. Storage doesn't, decanting doesn't. It's just those. Which I don't think decanting does. There we go. Okay. Add a PPS for filtration systems. Okay, so Now, interestingly, compression is actually taking up more time than any other single thing. So that's helpful, useful? No, I guess not either of those things, but it's a fact. Ah yes, tier 3 minecart flow. We should also think about the tier 4 minecart as well. I would like to do some, like the minecarts, what I would really like for you to do is to be able to, like, I'd like a train, but they're just not simple to write by any means. Now, I could end up doing what the Minecraft systems do, which just push the existing ones out the way. Am I too close to minecart going slower than me? Yes, slow down. The problem with the Minecraft ones, they just broke more than they worked, I think. And then, hilariously, Notch never dared change them because he didn't want to break everybody's existing worlds. But I was like, they're really broken. I can make the minecarts in Minecraft just drive off the track and just, like, drive away. Ah, thank heavens for that, it's raining. That should fix the thing. Well, Trank, why not? If I make a cart that's exactly the same as the Mark III cart, only it carries twice as much, then you've got a Tier 4 cart. Like, give me any justification for at all why we would not want to upgrade. Mega Power, by the way. The Transport Tycoon system that you're talking about took them about 5 years to get mostly right. The thing is, I probably would have implemented minecarts just slowing down when there's one in front of them, but for the problem that without like overtaking lanes, fast ones just don't work. Yes, I agree, Ted. I think they probably have a little bit. Now, I did actually put support in code for 12 tiers of minecart, I think. I was thinking about having specialised ones. Yeah, we've got minecart T1, T2, T3, T4, T5, T6, T7, T8, all the way up to 10. I plan on having more. Do we use gap 4? Gap 2, gap 4, yeah, gapped. Don't use gap 3. Yeah, I mean, just no definites, but I'd say there is a chance that I'll end up more or less doing a minecart expansion pack. I mean, like an entire thing of just trains and things. Okay, so I also have to think about the carrot. Why are you going to buy tier 4? New build gun. Tier 4 stuff. New minecarts. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, let's make a tier 4 one. Oh, is it the wrong texture? Yeah. Oh, well that's very special of me. The self-illuminated bump specular glow. Self-illuminated bump specular glow. This is a little tricky. I guess if I... let's try that again. Resources. Dynamic textures. Minecart. Yeah, I accidentally, completely bollocks it up, so that's cool. Yeah, Daz, you see, that's the problem. That makes fast carts even less useful. Now, currently we do have a bit of an issue that maybe I'm going to look at the code. I think I might try and rebalance the minecarts a little bit. Because we've got the basic ones, which are orange, and that's actually a bit rubbish as well. But we don't have a blue one. Let's actually delete that one. Let's make the green one blue. It's easier. It's a huge shift there. Okay. Oh, come on, Unity, thank you. Assets. Resources. Dynamic textures. So really, that one should be that should be tier 4. Tier 2, that should be the green one. So I love we got two. I can't. I have no idea the difference between these. And then tier 2 should be blue. Tier 3 purple. Right. Git bashing. Other than that, it's actually just quite simple. Right. Items.xml. Basic, fast, large. We'll call this one a bulk. And I'm not going to be smart about this. I'm just going to make it so this requires 2 larges. That's it for the moment. This requires minecarts and tier 4 start. And all I'm going to do is just require 2 large minecarts and chromium bar. Oh no! How about we used imbued? I forgot. Is it imbued machine blocks? I want to get a little bit more organised. I basically want the imbued machine blocks to just be, you just make those, you just make shitloads of those and they can make anything. So it requires you to have a factory, but then there's not like all these different things to make because it becomes a bit of a pain and I didn't mean to change that one. Alright, minecart T4. So we'll just require 2 of those. No more storage hoppers, but basically it's an upcraft. There's no reason not to do it. It's just a guess. It's just a thing. Fast minecart with custody. So that should be cool. Crafted key. Bulk minecart. Is that right? Yeah. I could probably sell Googly Eyes DLC for a 5. Just put Googly Eyes on things. Okay. Station depot. No, it's not this one. It's called minecart depot there, but I don't think that's what it's called. It's oh boy, it's still hot. The rain stopped. More rain, please. What's it called then? It's not actually a mine. It's a minecart control. And that's a segment entity minecart control. Minecart factory, that was it. Okay, and so for the bulk ones, then we'll give them 100 storage and a speed of 2. That should be it. Oh, Flexible Games, welcome to my world. Added tier 4 minecarts as fast ones. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it shouldn't be fast and twice the size. What do you reckon? Should it be as fast and as storagey as bulk? Like, sorry. I've failed to add that one, haven't I? I'll make this double speed and double capacity, so it's twice as good again. I think that's safer than making it 4 times as good, which is probably a bit silly. Large. Well, no, but don't forget the point here, of course, is that it's the total. This one is 25. This one is 50. This one is 50. This one is 100. As fast as functions and as large ones. Flexible Games is 300 items. 300 items per station not enough for you? If you have got a trencher with 3 stations on it, that can outrun the trencher. Thomas the Tank Engine, I think, would tell me off. But Mr. Bubber, it's exactly the same. You understand that, right? This one is capable of transferring 25 per X. This one does 50 per X, this one does 50 per X, this one does 100 per X. No, flexible they don't. They transfer 300 items per minute. They don't hold anything. But they can, as long as you can fill up the storage hopper quickly enough, that's your problem. 300 items per minute. Oh, it's not been too bad, I guess. But why would you rather have 1 and 100? How does that help you? That minecart will take twice as long to get out there and come back. No. No, actually. They stop instantly. Okay, I need to copy one of my worlds back. Actually, I can just go to the dedicated one. Arvanis doesn't matter. It's still double the speed. It has to be double the speed. There is no way it is not double the speed. It will be double the speed. However long buffer A has to go, that's how long buffer B will go. Oh wow, this is our first dedicated server. Remember this one? Christ, that frame rate though. See, this is why we invented Falcors. Oh, well, thank you, Noobs Canal. I'm pleased that your audience like it. Feel free to link me anything you do. I'm always happy to do a retweet. Anyway, that's completely not what I wanted to do, is it? Yeah, but there's no reason we can't do an advanced bulk cart, which would then add to the size. I can't really go much faster, though. That is the only thing. I need to copy that world back, though. And hello, Old Ball 78. Blank world. on the stream, by the way, if you are doing YouTube videos, you should appear down here if you put the word FortressCraft in there, I think. Is that right? Yeah. I'm not sure what you have to do to appear there. Wait. Oh, cool. Fucking hell. 5 years ago. 5 years ago. But it's still, right now, these minecarts will load in 10 seconds. I probably could make that faster. But I'd probably rather put that as a station upgrade. But noobs, it should still appear. YouTube does not know what language you're writing in, unless you're spelling FortressCraft with a K or something. So one of the changes today, by the way, just so you know, oh, we can't see it. Under the research, if you have uncompleted research, then it will list you like what it gives you, which is pretty cool. Where's the power ones? People keep saying, what does it unlock? It does tell you. It's all there. Update playing. Noobs, I'm the only full-time programmer on the game. I have plans to sort of expand that. I would definitely like to have more people. That would be nice. Money is the limiting factor, as is everything. I'm certainly not making it. Even if I manage to scrape enough into the bank account to make money, the moment I start to pay somebody else to help, if I'm not seeing double the throughput, double the sales, wouldn't be a good idea. Sadly. So, certainly for today, certainly for tomorrow, just me. Trank, I know. Todd has been working on the icons. He's getting it. I'm not going to not release a machine just because. To be honest, Papa, I haven't really looked. How they don't have any cost at all right now. Hold on, disk. Oh, right, the bill cost. I think you meant the research cost, sorry. I'm a bit more concerned about that right now. Scrub. Okay, so we have request save and request delete. Okay. Okay. Public static. Delayed save. Requests. Direct save requests. Okay. Okay, so direct save requests plus plus. We don't want to count this as a direct save as it was delayed. Old Bull, you'll find that the tier 4 stuff's a bit more interesting there. Okay, so we're incrementing direct save request and then we're decrementing it under a delayed save. Okay, server console. And then we'll do work remaining. Disk thread dot direct save requests. Disk thread dot delayed save requests. Okay, cool. Now just gonna work out why the hell my minecart was the wrong colour. Okay, so everywhere that I do bulk. Oh, I probably did it in the mob spawn manager, did I? That'd be the one. Okay. Bulk, bulk, bulk. Oh, really? Yes, it does. Fine, Mr. Compiler, fine, you win this round. See, that probably actually didn't spawn the right one. Okay, so basic works. Okay, then it throws couldn't find a prefab for bulk item bulk minecart. What are we doing? Minecart tier 4, minecart tier 3, minecart tier 2, minecart tier 1. Right. Okay, now that is correct. That's because this one needs to be... So when minecarts are designed to be carried on conveyors, I haven't worked out a reason why, but they are actually one of the few items that actually spawn properly. Okay, so tier 1 should be green. Click to shipping blue. Spring load, to quite frank, although I like the idea, I've had enough problems with the weather as it is to even consider that. So, very unlikely. Really unlikely, I'm afraid. Don't get me wrong, I'd like to. It's a cool idea, but that's the sort of thing. Again, you're looking at 6 to 8 weeks to get it right. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, so did we lose the last minecart? Bolt minecart. Just wait for it to spawn now. Well, close. Okay, so which one's wrong? Working in edit would be such a nightmare. Consumables. What are pipes? They're not machines, are they? Crafting ingredients. I forgot we got steel ball bearings in the game. Pipes have got icons, by the way, so you can shut up. How many machines have we got? How long's it been up for? Okay, so let's see how it gets to work. Let's try that again. Oh, come on. Oh shit, I didn't mean to put 24 storage hoppers in there. Okay, the bulk minecart spawning the wrong one. Definitely. Okay, yeah, there's definitely spawning it. I'm well aware the lab is broken. I'm not fixing it. It's nothing to do with me. I cannot fix Martine's problems. He is aware of it. He will get to it. It works fine as long as you don't try and take the research out when you shouldn't. Liquefier I could fix though. That's only because, yeah, laser, liquefier. Yeah, no, done. Yeah, decomposing is, yeah. Anyway, I'm not fixing that right now. What am I getting wrong here? What have I done? But I am coming more or less at the end of today. We're making a build as ever. I will be around tomorrow. There we go. That's why. Yeah, Jess. Well, we don't spell it like that, but yes, this is how we do it. Hello. And this is the world famous Flexible Games, who apparently is making a bit of a name for himself or herself. I don't know, Buggy. It could be a girl, for all I know. It's all right. I am very used to people misspelling my name, which is weird because you've never seen it written down. Strange, huh? What? How else did you say it? Jezebel. I mean, it's spelt wrong. No offense. But I get the joke. One bulk minecart. Yay! There we go. Okay, I'm just going to very quickly make the these two look a slightly different colour because they're a little bit too similar. So this one needs to become a little bit pinky, and that's pretty much it for the day. It has just been horrible here today, like just humid like anything. So you should all be very glad I've not tried to kill any of you. This needs to be a little bit pinker. Just cause. Okay. Fixed minecart load glows. Absolutely tons of optimizations and improvements for dedicated servers and lots of new yummy metrics. Jezebel is Jezebel. You said Jezzi. B-E-L. That's not a word, you say. That's just not a word. I mean, literally, that's not a word. Apparently Denham Smith spelled it wrong, but that doesn't make it a real word. But yeah, Jezebel, Jezebel. Sorry. Right. That should be everything. I'm going to bump the version number, and then that's pretty much it for the day. I am absolutely melting. 704 04. I'm melting. Now, I might get an air conditioning unit. I think I could buy it on the company. I hope I can anyway. So, if I get an air conditioning unit, it needs to be quiet enough to run in the room while I'm streaming, and that's actually going to be a little bit tricky. I don't really know if there's one, so let's check while we're waiting. Silent. Oh wait, yeah, maybe not. This is a fan. I searched air conditioner, and you've listed me. Portable desk fan, electric mini table air cooler, clip-on stand, cheap toys for office, on sale by Fortune Bliss. Small oscillating travel cooler hand. It's also 25 quid. And now I've got radiators. This is wow. Oh. I think what I might do is go down to like Curry's and have a look at the ones there. Anyway, how's that bill coming? Is she single, Cape Spider? Jezebel, if you have an error in your log file, please send me the error and I can fix it. But if you say to me, the problem is the disk driver or something, I can't really fix that. Then there's a bug or something. Cape Spider, that does not answer my question. Small children love me. They kind of just stare at me and smile. It's really disturbing. Well, you tell her I said hi back and that her dad needs to buy her a lot of Lego. Jezebel, when it crashes, does it pop up a dialogue and one of them's marked show log file? Send me the file it shows you. Actually, K Spider, does she look anything like you? Because Okay. Left window. Gonna pop the build up on Tinternet. Jezebel, just email it to bugs@projectorgames.net or email it to or stick it on Pastebin and send me the link, however you like. Did I actually put the Cave Spider? Maybe. Okay, just gonna bring the server down now. Copy the client across, so the server's gonna come back up in a minute with the new version. So if you want to be on dedicated server, you're gonna need to be on the new patch. Pastebin works best, by the way. If you just pastebin with the link, people honestly, my email is just full up of people's logs. Hello, here's 50 megabytes of log. So just before I delete it, just going to check the log file. Oh, the output log is much better. Not brilliant still. We're still getting these. A lot of those. I mean, Jezebel, basically open the file in Notepad or something and just send me the last page. I don't need the whole thing. Okay. So I need to make sure I can at least connect to the server. And I've also, hopefully I printed out, put a little bit more debug information for Nick. No, it's I have got that skin. But yeah, I think when I don't have far to go on tier 4, I need to like go back over my list. Mostly what we need for tier 4 is the anti-creep machines and to get creep working. But ironically, I can't ever really believe that the creep's going to get through here. But it's not been a threat. We definitely need to soup up the creep. Just not at all scary or dangerous yet. Yeah. Mr. Bubba, a house I used to live in had a little girl's room. I assume it's the little girl. The walls were pink, carpet was pink, the lampshades were pink. Everything was covered in Disney princess stuff. Everything. Borders, wardrobe, lampshades, curtains, everything. Somewhere it was a little girl's dream room. Well, no, because you see, we're working. I have to make it dangerous first. This isn't a problem. Like, it's getting there. It's definitely improved from where it was. So you can kind of see where I fixed the code. And now it's making more of a beeline. Frame rate's good though. But yeah, this one's not dangerous. That is just going to flow into that hole. Now, which way was the dangerous way? Oh wait, it's changed its mind. It now thinks that way. Jezebel, no. See, one thing I do tell people is you're not important, okay? You as a player are a tiny, insignificant part of a great big base. That gun is not an important thing. kind of cool. Not satisfying. Not important. I don't know, this is looking a bit closer. Do you know, that looks like it's hit a segment boundary to me. No, it hasn't. That's just... Right, Scott, never mind. I need to revisit the algorithm, though. It needs to flow downwards a bit easier, I think. This one appears to be the closest now, this diagonal. The plan was you'll get attacked from multiple vectors, so the plan was at least one of them should be dangerous. But maybe we've just been really lucky, or unlucky in my case. Ow. Oh shit. Mark 5 booster, Arthur. Whew. Yeah, there it is. And titanium's running out. If anybody's helping on the server right now. Oh shit, yeah, that is doing a bit better. Jezebel, I can answer the question, but it should be borne in mind that you, as a player, as someone experiencing the quote-unquote story of the game, do not know the answer to that question. So I can tell you, as a game developer, I am not going to answer that question in-game. I don't know which way our base is, you know. Looks like that sent out one big arc that way and one big arc this way. So that's going to hit... Yeah. No, not really, Tomas. Mostly what I've been doing is just forcing stuff to be also crafted. But yeah, I'm definitely not feeling that these are scary enough yet. Not at all. Like, that's got a long way to go for it hits our base. And this is a dead end. So, oh no, it doesn't. No, tell a lie, sorry. But I've been a bit too generous, I think. Oh, Jezebel, you wait till you see the Leviathan, if I get time to implement that. I'm so lost. Oh, it's this way, okay. Oh, casting. What about it, Andy? You just said casting basin as a whole sentence. Apparently, I've got one. What's it? Oops, wrong place. Now, I'm really pleased to say though that the performance of the server has rocketed up since we started. Like, absolutely. I'm really pleased with the conversion though. I wish we'd had this from the get-go, but I'm really pleased with how the cold cavern climate control center is converting it. Andy, casting basin is here. Blast melter is here. Gas storage is here. Yes, Mr. Bob, I just haven't implemented that. Today has been a bit of a bit less than I was hoping. I spent a lot of time debugging, but I have fixed a major problem with Tier 4, so that is good. Yeah, Jezebel, fix the terrain. Okay, I'm just going to do a couple more things and that's pretty much it. Is anyone streaming? Wow, really? You my friends on Twitch? I don't have any friends on Twitch. I hate you, Twitch. I hate you. Like, they've added friends. They made a big thing going, wow, you've added friends. Have you added transcoding for everyone? No! So when I hand over, feel free to go and say hi. Nice guy, Mr. Worm. He's played his stuff. I have 16 compressions in 16 minutes, totaling 247 seconds of compression.
Did you Google that to look that up?
So this guy's his screen subject is drop in and call me hairless. So I said, "You're astute," and he had to go and Google, going, "What does that word mean?"
Oh no, I know everything.
Just like he can only shoot stuff that's natural. App data, local low, jet games, FortressCraft, worlds, casual dedicated server, segments. In the last 16 minutes,
Or is it ad report?
that's 20 minutes, which was about then.
I guess there's a space between 4 and 25. There we go. I don't use that command for nearly as often.
Not really Tower Crash. This is where things should be saved. Now I understand. You may disagree, but it is a local non-roaming. It is a local folder, non-roaming, with low security privileges. That is the folder it goes into. The problem is, I found, is that most people don't know this shit, including most developers. But that is absolutely the correct place for it to go. For a dedicated server, yeah, that would make more sense, but still no current support. Jezebel, use auto excavators, BFLs, explosives. Plus, if you're waiting for stuff, it gives you something to do. Picasa, it doesn't. It doesn't. I wish it did, but it just doesn't. Tower Crash is not hit. It's no frame buffer. As far as there's no frame buffer. It isn't even an initialized video card, as far as I know. BFL. Wait. BFL isn't slow. The expert is that give it more power. So that's 5 minutes. I'll just. Oh, the workflow excavators, they're not very slow. Plus, they're cheap, so put more of them down. I'll also update patch notes, which go here. By the way, every time I go back to watch someone on Twitch, I just keep going, wow, the video quality is really awful there, isn't it? Then Jezebel, then that's what you should be doing. More power. Okay.
Hello, the foil, it is hot.
Cheers. 09 9th May 2016. Okay, so patch is live. Patch notes are updated. I'm going to eat and hopefully it will cool down. Yeah, the important thing about the auto excavator and all the other machines is that they work when you're not there. How long to, as we can press how long to back up. And we've just done a couple of changes to basically the way we load save. So, Nick has given me some homework, should we say, for networking, for disk stuff. So we're going to try and improve the server performance a bit tomorrow. I'm also going to have another look at the server performance. Try and get some more out. Server is better. We're down to an average of 55%, up from an average of about 80%, but I still reckon there's a lot more we can do. Other than that, that's it. Thank you for watching. If you're a Patreon, thank you for being a Patreon. I will get the keys tomorrow before the stream, during the stream. And we'll see you tomorrow. And if you're not following me on YouTube, hit follow, and then you'll get notified when I go live. Bye for now.